Oh shit, I got it.
Let's see what we got in here. What the hell is this place?
Some kind of WLF something.
What is that?
WLF propaganda. Reminds me of the Fireflies in Boston.
In New Mexico, we had these guys called the Ravens. Protectors of the Constitution, they called themselves.
What was their deal?
Ex-Fedra types who thought Fedra had too many rules. They ran protection rackets. They took multiple wives. Great dudes.
Ugh, yikes.
Yeah.
What's this?
Here's their plans to hit that convoy.
Man, the WLF just wiped the military out. Way more successful than the Fireflies ever were.
A fucking lot of them. A fuck ton. Alright, that's it. We're gonna do the courthouse, then the bank, because I don't want to get the fucking bug again. I like to do the bank first, because I don't know if after you do the courthouse there's a point of no return, so I'm gonna have to save, and if I fuck it up, I'm gonna have to do it over again.
Okay. That it?
I don't hear anything.
Let's find that gas.
Yeah. I wonder what it was like to serve on a jury. Bet it was fun. Sit down, look at evidence, try to tell if somebody's lying.
Just give me 5 minutes and my knife. I'd tell you if they were lying or not.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Is there anything else?
Hey, little help?
Coming.
I hope this elevator part doesn't fuck up.
You ever been to a courthouse before?
Nope.
You're telling me you never got in trouble back in Boston?
Oh, I got in trouble. But never landed in a courthouse.
Serious shit went down here.
Brought it on yourself, I guess. Fedra soldiers. Check out that wall. They were executed.
Jesus. They weren't just executed. They shot them to pieces.
Maybe bullets weren't scarce yet. Maybe they deserved it.
Maybe.
Hmm. I've seen the Isaac name.
This might come in handy.
What's it say?
This guy was a Fedra commander or something. They were losing to the WLF and trying to escape.
How big is this group if they were able to beat the army?
You don't need a lot if you're that vicious. We need to be careful.
Let's just be smart about it.
Okay, Jesse. Parking garage.
Well, the gas is in there, right?
Well, that's what the note said.
Well, let's get down there.
What now?
That might work. Careful.
Bugged last time.
Shit!
Aim assist whatsoever. It's so hard.
Jesus. I think that's all of them.
Those Fedra guys never even made it out of the garage. Damn. Well, let's find that gas.
We're not climbing back up over here.
What's up, buddy? Nice game. Thank you. It's a good game. Great game. Still 2 years later. The only problem with the game is like there's so much loot to collect and it's so hard to see. You want to like run everywhere. It's the only problem. You want to like search freaking everything, and it kind of slows up the game a little bit, but it's all good.
And
But thank you.
Wait. We got gasoline.
our luck's changing.
Don't you jinx us.
Yeah, it's the only problem, and it's really hard to see the collectibles and the loot.
Gate is calling to us.
It's not really highlighted, so you gotta kind of like, if you want to get everything, if you want to get all the collectibles, you gotta like freaking run everywhere, and it just slows things up. It's like collectibles in games have kind of become annoying. Even the loot to a certain degree. Alright, where the frig am I supposed to go? Do I just go literally back? Right. Yo, I wonder if you can get stuff from inside the cars. Yeah, I never finished it because I had a trophy bug. Yeah, it really looked like there was something in there. I guess not. I never finished it because there was a trophy bug, and I'm probably screwing up my thing, and it prevented me from progressing in the game. So I never actually finished it. But once right here. Once okay, yeah, that's what I figured. But I was like, what the frick? I didn't see a thing. But after The Last of Us remake was announced, I was like, I gotta just restart the game and finish it.
Okay, let go.
Good job, babe.
Thanks.
It really is impressive. I never finished it, because I had a trophy bug.
Okay.
I had a progression bug. But yeah, I mean, from what I played of it, it's the highest quality production I've ever seen in my life, ever. Like, the highest quality in pretty much every area. I can't stand the hate, It's
Onward,
ridiculous.
Shimmer.
Never seen a game so highly rewarded. Never seen a game that was
Doing back
consensus
there?
game of the year
Getting homesick?
get this much hate.
A little bit. You?
Same. Miss having a roof over
The
my
quality is
head.
just off the charts.
I've
Like,
always dreamed of
simple things even that you just don't see in other games.
just
Like,
outside of Jackson.
earlier in the game when the wind is blowing in the snowstorm,
I like
her
painting
windbreaker, the
everything
sleeves on like her windbreaker
Sounds
flapping, and
if you're doing it alone.
there's like a
Okay.
moose with a pool of
So are we gonna,
blood, and when the
raise
wind
sheep and
blows,
milk cows?
they really
Are you
do.
making fun of me?
Yeah, I think they're jealous partly.
Actually sounds.
And when the wind blows, the puddles of blood actually like move. You can see the little waves in them. Like I've never seen that type of stuff in games before. Never. People hate on it for a number of reasons. They hate on it because A, they're jealous, like if they're Xbox fans or whatever. B, they're like probably hardcore conservatives and they don't like the
WLF.
sexuality and
These guys
female
don't
leads
fuck
and stuff.
around.
And C, people who do like The Last of Us are salty about Joel and all that shit. So those are weak ass reasons, though. They're all weak ass fucking reasons. None of those reasons equate to the quality of the game. Like, yeah, it's amazing. Even like every detail, even with the workbench, like the way they render the weapons and the way you're actually upgrading the weapon, like in real time, pretty much. Like every fucking detail is crazy. The animation work is phenomenal. The acting, the voice acting is probably best in class. Like everything is just it's so impressive, so impressive. And then just the dramatic storytelling. Like I haven't finished it. I know people have issues with Abby and shit like that, but fuck, I'm trying to find the damn cave, the bank. I found the bank, but and with the Joel thing, like the Joel thing was amazing. It was where the fuck is it? Yeah, I'm trying to go to the bank. We have to go in that little crevice. Yeah, that's the one area I haven't done. Is it in there? I gotta look it up, I guess. The Joel thing is amazing. Like, can I go in there? Is that it? Oh yeah, that is it. Yeah, right, okay. It was amazing. It was horrible and brutal and savage and just dramatic. I know you get the ring. When I played this before, I didn't get too far because of the progression bug. But you get, I know the Uncharted ring is down here. Like, yeah, the Joel thing, I appreciated it. It was dramatic. It made you feel something. If media makes you feel something, it's done its job. It doesn't always have to be good. It doesn't always have to be feeling something good. It's the whole point of drama and media. It's like, it's supposed to make you feel something. Like, I've never seen a, section of a game like the Joel scene. Like, I've never seen that in a video game before. In film, I've seen it. I've never seen anything that dramatic, that realistic, that high quality, that brutal in a video game. Never seen it before. And like, I appreciate it. It's horrible, but you gotta respect the quality, the realism, the artistic vision. Like, it's brutal. Like, even seeing the scene again recently, I'm gonna totally get fucked. I felt like you feel a lot. And that's the goal. That's the entire goal. Not for happily ever afters.
Watch out!
The goal is to provide drama that makes you feel. I'm totally gonna waste this fucking blade. I love Joel, but it's like, that shit is dramatic. You can't deny how powerful that scene is.
Okay,
It's crazy.
that's
It's
all
just
of them.
high level, man. You'll never see anything like that in any other game.
You found
I can't even think of a game that
They don't
where
like
with a
soldiers.
theme that comes close.
Yeah,
The realism,
Sure.
the drama, like I can't even think of a scene that comes close. In any type of similar game, especially. Like any type of Tomb Raider game or any fucking similar type of third person, kind of game. There's nothing, man. There's like nothing that comes close. Not non-Sony games, at least. The ring is like in the back, I believe. It's like I so welcome too. It never happens, but I so welcome
these body armor guys were trying to rob the bank.
the haters
Shit.
to watch.
It's like that movie.
Which one?
I know. I love Joel. You know, I love Joel, but
Yeah.
that fucking scene is powerful, man, and you gotta respect the creative vision. That's what they wanted to do. I love Joel. Like, if I had my choice, yeah, he wouldn't have died. It was brutal, but like, yo, if it makes you angry, if it makes you sad, it fucking makes you feel something. Like, and that's powerful. And I'd rather have that than just happily ever after, just safe, very safe. You gotta respect the balls. They have the fucking balls, man. They have the balls to do that shit. Like, you play other games. Like, for instance, Gears of War 5 I was playing a couple weeks ago. And, the protagonist, before you play as Kate, at least you play as JD, who's a horrible protagonist. He was in Gears 4. And, they didn't even have the balls to kill him. You thought he died in Gears 5, like, somewhat early in the game from this explosion. Like, you thought he was dead. And of course he wasn't fucking dead. He's a cheesy, bad character. Horrible protagonist. He's cheesy. They want you to play as Kate anyway. And they didn't even have the balls. They didn't even have the balls to do it. Like, of course he was alive. And that's why that shit just doesn't resonate. Like, I do not care about the story in Gears 5. Like, I don't care about it. It's a completely different level of quality. Completely different level of quality. It's just different. Like, I don't give a shit. They have no balls, man. I don't take the characters seriously. It's just a different level. It's a different level of interactive drama. This is the highest level. The highest level, man. The highest level of storytelling and quality. I'm like double tasking here, sorry. Here. There you go. God, it's fucking so early. So early that it's still late.
Here we go.
Yeah, it was on the fucking thing. I didn't even remember what it was. What was it, like 6 something? I wish the haters would, like, I need to go on Twitter and just be like, or go on the Xbox forums and be like, you think the game's trash? Just watch me play it on stream. Watch me play it on stream. Let's point out what's trash about it. Let's point out what's bad about it. You can't say because it's just SJW because we don't like Abby because she's manly and like, bro, get the fuck out of here. None of that shit is dependent on the quality. Like, none of it. 602-306. One sec, bro.
Got it.
It's a shame how people trash and disrespect Sony games. You don't see that with other publishers. You really don't. Every fucking Sony game that comes out, even if it's really good, they try to trash it. They tried to trash Forbidden West.
Thanks, dude.
Excellent game. They did trash Death Stranding. Death Stranding was the 2019 consensus game of the year. It won more Game of the Year awards than the From Software game, Sekiro.
All this money.
They
full.
try to trash
We're
everything.
back in the old world.
Maybe Ghost of Tsushima didn't get it so bad. That game got a lot of love. Gran Turismo 7, like I don't see the level of hate. I just don't see it for other games. I really don't for other publishers. I don't see the same level of hate.
Tried robbing the bank on Outbreak Day.
Probably seemed smart at the time.
Outbreak Day. Look at all the money. I want that money. I remember I screenshotted the money. Give me that ring. Girl, give me that. I have that ring. The Sick Purvis Magna ring. I have it on the string, on the little string too. It's all fucked up though now. It kind of got all messed up. Gotta love that. I think I'm gonna screenshot it. Love that. Sic Parvis Magna. Sic Parvis Magna. Uncharted 4 was so fucking good too. In a different way, but such high quality. €10 VR. Alright, I guess that's it. Is there anything else? Probably not. I mean, shit. Like, I have an Xbox, I have a PC, I got everything, but yes, I prefer PlayStation. Because the games they make appeal to me. Alright, bro, thanks for jumping in. Come back sometime. No doubt, no doubt. Rock and roll, Last of Us, baby. Like I said, that's the one thing you gotta fucking search everything. Yeah, more zombies for sure, dude. Yeah, come swing by some other time. I play a lot of shit. Turn your flashlight off, bitch. Sic Parvis Magna. Yo, I gotta fucking, like, get further and beat this damn game. I keep saying the greatest game ever to get the hype up on the game and to, you know, make a point. But I haven't finished it, so then people come in, they're like, yeah, greatest game ever. I'm like, yeah, I haven't finished it. They're like, yeah, you're a fucking poser. I'm like, yeah, kinda, but, you know, it's kind of the point I'm trying to make more so than anything. That this fucking game deserves respect. Even if I haven't finished it, I've played enough to know what it is. I will finish it. Where the fuck are they, bro? Oh, right there. Oh god, it's a clicker. Get out of here. It saw me.
Look out!
No. No, dude, I'm gonna have to do this all over again. I tried to jump last minute late. I fucked it all up. Okay, get at least the checkpoints here. Did I get everything? Alright, let's try to go faster. So one fucking thing. I'm so fucking neurotic that I've got to search everything, and it slows down the fucking playthrough, and it makes it tedious for people to watch. And that's just how I roll. And that's not good. I guess I already got it. Alright. And like, I'm fucking super neurotic about it. Like, real bad with it. Oh, that was just the first area. Real bad. I know realism and all that, but I wish the collectibles and the loot, like, were glowing, were more highlighted, so it's just very easy to recognize it, and you didn't have to just search every fucking nook and cranny. I'm assuming I already got it. Oh, I got a shotty? Yeah, the clickers are tough. I still don't have a very good feel for them. Damn, they're like all so many back. How'd they come back? They're so clicky. I'm guessing I got the ring. I don't know where the strange artifact is. I have no idea where that is. I haven't looked that up or anything. I don't even know if there's anything else in here. I'm so fucking bad with it, dude. I'm so bad with wanting to search everything. Like, oh yeah, they can see, so.
Watch it!
I think that's it.
I think we're done with this place.
Agreed.
Yeah, I guess there's nothing else here. She wouldn't have said that otherwise. I don't think there's anything, literally. Alright, that's everything. We got everything. Somehow I got the Sightseer, even though I hadn't completed everything. But I'll take it. It's a 28% trophy. People get obsessed with this game and they get fucking every damn. They get a lot of the trophies. A lot of the trophies that aren't super easy to get have a pretty high percentage. So I'm surprised it's only 28% for Sightseer. Like, very
Hey,
surprised.
if you lived in the old world, what would you
So I'll
buy with
take
all
it.
that?
I'll take this over.
Maybe a big farmhouse?
But you can get a farmhouse now.
Okay. What would you get?
A space shuttle.
Alright, we're done here.
That's right. Your astronaut thing.
We
Hey,
maxed
excuse me, I
out
want a
downtown
farmhouse.
Seattle. Now we can
Farmhouse
advance.
is way more practical.
Whoa,
Well, I gotta go back to the start.
this was crazy. Okay, let's get back to the fuck that debate.
Sic Parvis Magna.
Well, that was an adventure.
Yes, it was. That was a long
Hey,
bit of
it's a
run.
big city. We barely started looking.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, where's the
Just thought I'd
gas
see one
thing?
by now.
We've seen nobody except clickers and shit. I don't remember where it is. I don't remember where to go. This thing? Yeah, this generator here. Sic Parvis Magna. Like, I'm alright with the Joel thing. Man, people who love the game, even people who love the game, are not alright with it. They're like, that's why I lose them. Like, the game is the greatest ever. Nah, Joel was not cool, bro. That wasn't cool.
Alright.
Man, I'm cool with
You
it.
put in the code.
It's their artistic vision. It's a video game character.
Hey, these old generators are pretty finicky, so it might take you a few tries of... Oh,
Sorry, go on.
nothing.
Yeah, what? Sic Parvis Magna. I gotta look at the code. Come on now. East 2. Yeah, that's where it is. Sic Parvis Magna. Wait, what? Bank letter, bank heist, memorial, known plea, note, pet store, safe house, note, informant, thing, emergency protocols, supply chest. Where the fuck is it? Cash, street drawing, map of Seattle, refugee, checkpoint, gate codes. Alright, this is East 2, 5345. It's cool that you actually have to do it. Five, 4, 3, 5. Right. I got the code wrong. Come on, man. I'm such a dunce, bro. East 2. 5345. I got it wrong. 5345. Dumbbell.
It worked. Well, no welcoming committee.
Or they're just waiting for us.
The Servina. Let's look for a way in. The Servino.
Keep an eye on those windows.
Servinos. Servinos Grande. Always looking for shit, dude. Always. Reminds me of the college in the first game.
WLF. I get it.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense for sure. It's like the college, man. I wouldn't be surprised if they use similar assets. Just kind of buffed them up a little bit. Nope. Nothing. Nothing. Come on. Nope. Okay. Look at that fucking metal. That's beautiful. There's a camper. There's nothing. There's nothing here, dude. The only thing I don't like is it's so fucking hard to find shit. Like, you really gotta go right up to it, waste a lot of fucking time.
Just hop that fence.
Oh, means we can get in that way.
Shouldn't we hear gunshots or something?
I don't know what's going on.
I only have one shot. Fuck that. Yo, can I get the news though? Give me the news. I want the loot. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. And there's trophies tied to the loot. Alright. Oh, we can't go over the fence? But the infected can? Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, okay. I thought I'd have to, reload. Wonder if they used assets from, like, Uncharted 4. And just kind of made them look prettier.
There's a runner.
Watch out!
Ah, we're screwed. My machete's gonna be toast. Come on, man. What are you doing, bro?
Okay. That's that.
Where's your fucking controller at? Come on, I can't even play like this, dude. Ew, gross. Okay, ew, gross. Actually, over there. Oh, the elevator. What is he looking at, bitch? The globe. Can we spin it? No. We can hit it, though. Can we play foosball? No. They probably did use Uncharted 4 assets. The assets look so good in Uncharted 4. I wouldn't be surprised. We play darts, bro. Get a little Final Fantasy 7 action. Is that a thing I can get? No, I thought it was. Look at the dogs. God, those are rendered well.
This one's fresh. And he's got one of those wolf patches.
Guess they didn't make it out with their gas after all.
That's good, right?
If those fuckers who killed Joel got taken out by some random infected,
Then they'd still be dead.
I'm not sure that's justice.
That's what you should
Might as well
want.
grab what we can while we're here.
Did that grabs a lot. I think there's anything else. Swap. Sure, if there's more.
They've been shot.
You recognize him?
No.
Maybe someone else killed these guys. The infected just wandered in.
There's so much loot. Too much shit to grab, man. It just bogs down the fucking gameplay. That's my only complaint. Maybe it's just because I'm so fucking neurotic about it, but it's my only complaint. I think I make a difference. I can't get it. Alright, so just get other two doors.
Hey, found their gas.
Well, if we need any more, we know where to get it.
Why would you go here in the first place, bro? That would have made a lot of sense. Alright. There's cards. To find all the damn cards, you usually gotta scour, man. I don't know, it gets a little tedious.
I don't recognize this one either.
Sweet. Good. I needed that. Cool. Silencers, very nice. Listen, more clarity. Movement speed. Durability, crafted sounds, very cool. I might just max this one out just to get the trophy though. Move faster in listen mode. Okay, I'll max this one out. Otherwise lethal damage instead. Yeah, we'll just do that. I can't do it yet, but we'll do that eventually. Gotta love it. The fucking mirror is rendered really well. This is rendered very well in the mirror. It's like such a scavenge heavy game. Horrible for me. Horrible. I'm so bad at that. Even in Final Fantasy VII, which doesn't even have much loot, I scavenge. I'm bad with it. The turlet. I don't think I can make anything else, so. I mean, some of the stuff is highlighted, but then some of it's not until you get really close to it. Yeah, if I was playing on easy... the card. I almost missed that damn card. No way I'm gonna get all the cards. There's no freaking way. There's no way, dude. I have to play this multiple times. I'm probably gonna go for the platinum anyway. It's a long letter. Strike against Fedra. Checkpoint worked. I'm not gonna read it all. Okay, Jason. Alright. Really can't go. Oh, you know what? Maybe I could have gone in the closet before by pressing that button. That's ruthless. What about going uptown? There's nothing. Unless you can go out the window, which you probably can't. Nope. Alright. Shit. Shit. This is a point of no return, I think. I remember this part.
What the fuck happened here?
Tommy did this.
This? No way.
It was definitely him. He's one of the ones that killed Joel.
Shit. There's another one over here.
He did them just like they did.
I don't recognize him. He was using them against each other.
How?
Joel told me about this. You ask this guy a question, but you don't make him say it, you make him write it down. And then you ask this guy, and if the facts match, you're telling the truth. If not,
You fuck him up?
yeah.
East 1. Another gate code?
Looks like it.
This just happened now. He can't be far off.
Yeah.
Come on. We can get out this way. Maybe catch
Why,
up to Tommy.
why was there a
Yeah.
code? There was a code. Like, there was like a code written in blood. Right? I was seeing things. Yeah. 7302 East 1. Why they wrote the code to the gate in blood? I don't get that. I screenshot it. I don't think I need that, but okay. Nothing. There's nothing in there. Nope. Damn. That was a point of no return. I missed shit. I don't think you can get back out. I don't like the axe as much. Yeah, I fucking missed shit. Damn it. Fucked it up. I don't know what I missed, but I probably missed shit. I hate that. Alright, now I can be less neurotic going through, because I probably already fucked everything up.
I know you said Tommy had a rough past, but... fuck.
I know.
Look what they did to Joel.
Okay.
Do you fucking blame him?
It wasn't pretty.
I don't want you to think bad of Tommy.
Ellie, if I had my sister's killers tied to a chair, I'd do worse.
I hear you.
Exactly. Oh, we got the gate code now. We needed that code, I think. Makes sense. I guess. Maybe. I could probably go back in there, right? I don't think you can. You can't. The dumpster's gone. Those dicks. You can't go back in there. Yo, the dumpster's gone. How does that work out? That's crazy. They removed the fucking dumpster. It just magically disappeared. That's insane.
You get the generator. I'll open
I
the
wonder
gate.
if I missed shit.
Remember the code?
The one written in blood?
7302. Wonder if they ever meant for. Oops. I wonder if they ever meant for this to be a co-op game. Probably not.
Got it. And I got this. Big question though. Where does this take us?
Eastbound and down.
I say we find shelter and we set up camp. Maybe somewhere high up so we can scope out the area.
I like that idea.
Okay. Let's look for an open building.
Preferably with no infected. Or WLF.
Probably nothing around here.
Wolves.
Whatever.
I still have some of those almond things left if you're hungry.
Not really.
You should eat something. Oh my god.
What?
I sounded like my mom just now.
I'll be fine.
Why does it feel like I heard that dialogue before? I don't think there's anything you can get anywhere here. Oh. There goes Shimmer. They love killing horses. Shoot while thrown. It's a rough road, really.
Didn't think I'd ever see you again.
I don't know, okay.
How'd you find us?
Asked about a dude with a bitch scar across his face.
It's funny. How many came with you? Just you two?
You can't stop this.
Jordan! You're supposed to be out looking for the other one. What the fuck is this?
You know the smuggler that we killed out in Jackson?
Yeah?
This girl was there.
What?
They're coming after us. That's why Nick was fucked up like that. We gotta get her to Isaac, and we gotta tell him exactly what's going on.
Yeah, well, I just got off the radio with Isaac. And we got a new mandate. Kill all trespassers.
Oh, hold up. That doesn't make any sense.
Direct order, man.
No, let's talk to her. Let's figure out what she knows.
I don't give a fuck what she knows. You saw what she did to the others?
You have no idea how many people she might be with. This might be an ambush,
I don't care
Mike.
how many people she's with. We will find them. We will kill them.
Can you just think for yourself for a quick
Jordan, get
second
the
right
fuck
now?
out of my way.
Jesus. Come here.
Dina!
Super movie video game-y. kill was cheesy, but you know, well done.
Are you okay? Mostly. Ellie. We should go. Somebody would have heard the gunshots. Look, she's one of them. Come on. Look at that later. Was there a TV station on that map? I don't fucking know. Come on. Fuck, Ellie. Okay, go around.
Holy shit. Damn. Oh my god. I'm trying to get a fucking headshot. Jesus Christ. Fuck me. There's no aim assist. Just gotta get used to that.
How many guys did you
Fucking
see?
hell.
Enough. We gotta get the hell out of here.
There's nothing here. You ain't got nothing? I gotta remove him. Oh. Alright. I don't mind that there's no aim assist, but it's tricky. It's a bit tricky. Really tricky to get used to. There's like fucking none. You know, they said there is some, but it doesn't feel like it. What's up, bro? What's good, bro? How you doing? Yeah, I gotta switch weapons. Oh shit. Jesus Christ. Fucking getting shot up, bro. I'm trying to get headshots. Trying not to waste my bullets. Jesus Christ, the fucking aiming is super realistic.
It was this way. Move up. Clear the room.
Have you eaten recently?
Starlight, flank them.
Oh, we got it in the face. Ah. Jesus, it's really hard to get a fucking headshot. Fuck it, shoot in the body.
Motherfucker.
Yo, I'm running out of weapons too. Running out of ammo. Yeah, you can't just miss shots. You really can't. I don't have much fucking ammo. Make sure there's nobody there. I'm gonna try and grab them. I can't be wasting shots.
Report! Anyone spot me? Big mistake.
Right over here.
No!
Fuck, she's fucked. I only got one shot. Try and grab him too.
Now where'd you go?
Yeah, go in there, buddy.
Shut it.
It's so good. God, the gameplay is good. I think that's all of them. Right?
You
Or they
good?
would. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that's it. I think that's it.
You recognize any of these guys? No.
So good. You grab someone and then you can hold them fucking hostage, then you can shoot at somebody else. I mean, Metal Gear Solid did that, but this is just done at a much, much higher quality. It's unbelievable. It's really fucking high quality. It's on there. There ain't shit. There ain't shit here. There's not really anything. I gotta fucking search everything. Stuff is so scarce. A pumpkin. I don't know if we could. Jack-o'-lantern. Oh yeah, you could hit stuff and get loot. There's nothing. Unless that's the thing. That's not an item, it's just glass. I love the glass breaking mechanic, it's so good. Alright, this is just where we were. Probably missed some shit. There's not really much here. I guess they didn't really want you to like explore combat. There's nothing really. Okay, we got that. We can make health. We can make this. And we can grab more shit. Man, the gameplay is so good though too. It's like, fuck, it's crazy. I never see like gameplay like this with the animations that it has. It's wild. It's really fucking wild. Especially at 60 frames now. It looks crazy. Oops. It looks crazy.
Fuck those shots come from?
I don't know. Search the courtyard. You, hold the cafeteria. I'll cover here.
Right.
I don't really have a lot of ammo. I need silencers and shit. Yo, my flashlight was on. Fuck. That's the thing, is people are like, yo, the gameplay is actually good in this. Like, the gameplay is legitimately really good. It's not like back in the day. It's not like with The Last of Us, the first one, which the gameplay wasn't bad, but the gameplay's fucking impressive. Like the stealth and being able to grab people and hold them hostage, but with the animation quality that they have, Jesus Christ, it looks good. At 62, that shit is crazy. It's unbelievable. It's the highest quality game ever. Just not even close. There's nothing that's even close. It's alright, man. Chilling, you know. I'm doing okay. Kinda hungry. I didn't really work out today.
Up there.
Scars?
More of them. I don't know.
Spread out.
Come on, motherfuckers. You gotta probably go all stealth if you're playing Grounded. Wow, there's a bunch of them. It's gonna be tough to be sneaky. Let these guys spread out. Okay, okay. You don't see Johnny? Fuck.
Trespassers loose!
They saw it. Wow, I didn't get any of them. Fuck, dude.
Rifle now!
I'm fucked. Totally fucked. I'm still fucking crouching. I'm basically gonna die. I fucking got seen. God damn it. I was trying to get him in the head.
Coward!
I'm out. Fuck.
Got you now!
You can't just bum rush him either, dude. I got more shots elsewhere. I was gonna totally just bum rush her. It's not like regular games where you can just do all that. Holy shit. I fucked that all up. Jesus. That was a horrible disaster. Horrible. I didn't think they would see you at all in the grass, but they do. Alright, can we get some shit? Some items or fucking anything? Is there a workbench? Alright, that's pretty much it, right? Can you go in that? No, you can't. Okay, that's a wrap. That's not a workbench? That shit looks just like a workbench. But I fucked that up royally. Alright, where am I supposed to go? More shit. Up here, probably. Alright, we're good. Fuck it. Alright, just check. Yeah, if there's anything. It'd be a very video game thing to do, put something there. Oh, can't go on that. Oh, shit.
Ellie, get down.
Where's Adrian's patrol? Hey, you two! Trespass is gone!
What?
You seen anything?
No.
Cover this roof. I'll check over here.
You sure she's not on the street? Did you look?
How would she get down there?
I don't know. Been called in.
Okay, don't get seen. Don't get seen, baby. This is cool. This is fucking awesome. I wonder if I gotta pull him in. Probably not.
Quiet. This your plan?
Fucking brilliant, man. Fucking brilliant. Where are the rest of them? Where are they? I don't even know. Okay, they're there. There's one. If I had a fucking silencer, maybe. Oh, my ear hurts. Oh, they actually went way far away. Come on, guys. Look away, guy. Come on.
Kathy?
Oh shit. Yeah, it's here.
Kathy's dead! Who the fuck's out there? Spread out, let's go!
Come on. Separate, motherfuckers. Oh, they will actually look under, too. They'll actually look under. That's fucking cool. Great stealth, man. Fucking great.
I think that's all of them.
Let's not find out.
Look at the water. Look at the fucking raindrops. Look at the blood seeping into the fucking rain. This shit is good. That is some well done gaming development. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I think that is where we're supposed to go. Or something. Or we can go there, but they don't have fucking items, come on. Yeah, that's why you gotta search. That's why you gotta fucking search, even though it takes a million fucking years. And that's why we gotta throw bricks. This Brixton is burning up. Alright, we're gonna go through that door, I think that's it. Why did I feel like that was a different before? I can't even make anything. But actually, you know, I can make one of these. Still can't grab that though. Wow, there's a lot of shit. What is this? From here on out, kill all trespassers. Will send additional units location to locate the other one. Return FOB by EOD. Bring all available supplies. So that's just written. Okay. Come on, Dina. What are you doing? Damn. Dina. Alright, dude. Yeah, there's stuff here.
Fuck.
What about this?
Let's try it.
Come on, inside.
Dogs, right? We got dogs.
We gotta get away from this school. Now.
There has to be a way down to the street somewhere.
Birds. They always use birds. So you know where to go. They've been doing it since Uncharted 1, Drake's Fortune. Ubisoft's been doing it since the first Assassin's Creed.
I got it. Come on.
A cat tower and a computer tower, all in one. That was the door. What we got? A PlayStation?
We need to get to the street.
PS3 fat. That's huge. That's huge. It looks so big. Boy, that looks so good. It's just, it gets to be too much. Witcher 3 was exactly the same way though. I mean, it was different, but it was the same in the sense that there was too much loot in the fucking game. Like, you spent half your time just grabbing shit from crevices and corners and drawers and shit. Shit, it seemed like there was a ledge I could have gone out on.
Alright, coast looks clear.
Yeah. I think we're good.
Alright. Check this out. She's one of them.
Well, fuck her then.
Read the letter.
Jordan. Isaac's got us posted up on a 2-week at the TV station. Scars spotted in the area. Here's something to hold you over, Leah.
TV station.
You think she's still there?
We gotta find out, right?
So, spy all these tall buildings. That way.
Okay. Let's go get Leah.
Shit, I thought the cutscene was gonna be longer. I'm not gonna platinum the game. I'm not gonna get the fucking platinum. I'm not gonna get every collectible. I might as well just play free. I'll fucking search everything. It's gonna extend my fucking playtime ridiculous. It's gonna make the fucking streams horrible. Probably already is. So I just play more free. You don't gotta find every fucking damn card. Gotta get this kid off me though. That's for damn sure. Let's see if we can do this without causing too much havoc. Hate that. He always climbs and falls asleep in me. Always. Getting too old for that, man. Always waking up in the middle of the night, coming out, and then falling asleep on me. What's up, dude? I'm just trying to get this kid off of me. You're not. What's up, dude? I'm throwing some rice on real fast. I'm gonna rice it up, baby. Get that rice cooking while I play. Get riced, baby. We're getting riced up, kid. Get that rice. Eat that delicious rice and tuna. That rice with albacore. At least it's albacore tuna, right? Albacore tuna and rice with teriyaki and grilled pepper. Not very good, but I've grown to be alright with it. Like, I don't mind it, honestly. It's healthy. I'm cool with it. Like, I'm good with it. It's good enough tasting. With some broccoli, but maybe some broccoli. In it. Get that rice on, baby. Rice on, rice off. I've been eating today, man. Oh boy, I've been eating today. I've been eating like a champ. I did so much, well, for me, so much cardio yesterday. A little bit of strength training, so fuck it, I'm just eat today. I can't get too light, man. I can't get too weak. I can't just starve myself. I can't go. I just can't not eat carbs. Yeah, I lose weight, but I lose muscle. I still respond to that. Like one day of eating good and eating carbs today, and I feel like twice as big, muscularity wise. I feel like twice as strong. I feel so much thicker and stronger. Like I can't. The only way motherfuckers can starve themselves and still stay muscled is if they're on fucking steroids and HGH. It's the only way to do it. How you be cutting weight, starving? How you be having a calorie deficit and still maintain your muscle mass? My shit just falls off. When I don't eat carbs and I fucking starve myself, my muscle mass falls off faster than my fat. My shit just drips off. It just pours off. I ate good today. I'm gonna eat again. Okay. Not this second, but. Alright. This game. I've been eating peanuts today. Man, I've been picking out fucking peanuts, man. In my book, peanuts are like a guilty. I feel guilty when I eat peanuts because they're fattening. Trying so hard, making up for all the bad years. I eat too many fucking peanuts, and that's not good. I love peanuts. I love nuts. Nuts are so good. Nuts are so good. Nuts be the truth. I love food. I didn't used to love food. I love food now. I'm such a fan of it. I want cheeseburgers, man. I don't eat cheeseburgers often. I love cheeseburgers. I've got pancakes. I don't eat them often. I got sugar-free syrup just in case I do eat pancakes. But I still gotta put butter on them. I don't have fatless like cook spray. I got protein pancakes too, but until I start doing more cardio, I can't eat like that. I don't want to be
You good?
fat
Yeah.
anymore.
I thought I was
So
fucked up
fat
there.
to my standards.
Thanks for the save, by the way. Of course.
I want to break the window.
So, those are the wolves. They're really armed.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they're
Do you
dicks.
think there were gonna be this many of them?
Thomas
Yes.
said this was a possibility.
Does that change anything for you?
No?
It doesn't change the fact that you're going up against a fucking army, basically.
Keep an eye out for patrols. There were a bunch trying to sneak me out around here.
How many?
It's a good thing and a bad thing with how open this game is. Parts of this game.
And once they realize
It's good and bad.
And that we killed their fucking friends.
It's cool that there's so many options, but for somebody like me who needs to search every fucking nook and cranny, I don't know, it's a bit much.
Like that.
It's a bit much.
people are not like us.
What if we've been refugees? What if we, I don't know, had income?
Yo, I love the audio.
They care about that.
Depending on where she is, she sounds so much different. You can hear the reverberation. Like, it's just aces, man. The whole fucking game is just top quality. Top quality. Not top quality, that's actually wrong. It's the best quality. Literally. Oh, get out of here.
Got him?
Yeah.
Shit. Oh, my heart's racing.
Uncharted 4 did that same shit with the audio. Depending on where the other character was. Look at that. Fuck it, I just gotta try and play this. Play it, not search the fucking whole shit forever. Go in. I mean, I'm gonna search, but try to be a little quicker with it. Alright, can we upgrade again? So I've been searching everything and I probably still miss stuff. Like, if you platinum this game, you probably gotta play with a guide. How else are you gonna find all the cards and all the fucking letters and everything? Like, you gotta play with a fucking guide. I hate that. I hate that. Very rarely do I play with a game guide. With a collectibles guide. That's super rare for me. Only if I'm just really trying to grind up the platinum. I fucking hate doing that, dude. Having my phone on with a collectible guide. Fuck that shit. That takes away, like, the whole purpose of fucking... of gaming from you. You're gonna play with a fucking guide? Like, fuck that shit, dude. A lot of games you need it, though, to platinum them. That's why I don't care about platinums anymore. I still like trophies. I love trophies, but I'm not a trophy hunter no more. I have 90 platinums. It's a good number. Most of them are legit, some are cheesy. But I don't really care anymore, man. Like, I don't care, bro. Fuck the platinums. I got 3 platinums this year. I don't even care. Everybody else on PlayStation Nation is like, I got 13. I got this. Whatever, dude. I don't even give a shit. I don't care. I've done my 18 platinums in a year before. I ain't playing no cheesy ass games just to get a platinum. I'm not playing beyond what I enjoy to get a platinum. I'm not gonna fucking play a game with a collectibles guide just to get a platinum unless I desperately have to have that platinum. But it's super unlikely that I would even do that. God, it looks good. Though her hair got wet, which she didn't even really get submerged. She's dripping, baby. She's dripping. Look at her drip. She's dripping. There's drips coming off of her. Fucking, she's dripping. There isn't nothing in here. This is like the Marco Polo from Uncharted. They should have done a spoof off of that. can't swim. Oh, she can swim. Marco Solo. Nope. They just wanted to put a pool in there. Probably missed a lot of shit.
Something keeps bugging me. Why didn't they kill you and Tommy when they had the chance?
Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
know.
It seems reckless.
Maybe they're dumb.
Maybe.
Yes, there are.
What?
Could be that you just weren't who they were looking for.
There are clickers, there are runners,
Oh, they did beat the shit out of us.
there are bloaters
Jordan kicked my
who are
face
like
in.
fat and they spit
Yeah, but why
stuff
do you
out.
think that they didn't finish
It
the...
doesn't matter. They
There's
fucked up.
there's a rat king.
They did.
There's one that they call the Rat King, which I have not faced yet, but I've heard about the Rat King. I don't know much about it, but I know people revere the Rat King. Like, yo, the Rat King, son. The fucking Rat King, dude. Yo, the Rat King is ruthless, bruh. People, the Rat King must be the real deal. She said check it out.
How old do you think this is?
At least a few years. They probably put it up right after everything went down with the military. Must have been scary. First the outbreak, Fedra, then the wolves.
I wonder how many stuck around and joined these WLF fuckers.
I can't get in there. Yeah, it gets even worse with the collection. And the openness. It's so open, there's so much you could see and collect. It's like almost a bad thing. There's just so much. Like, you could probably get into the back, Jack. Yep. Sweet. It's almost too much. Almost too much. Alright, dude. Enjoy. I should have fucking, like, beat the game and then streamed it. It's rough. It's probably rough with having to fucking search everything. But it probably looks like shit. Plays like probably shitty to watch. Rockefeller Records, baby. Alright. There's so much to search, man. Like, too much. So I want everything. I want it all. Yo, if I could break that open and get shit, that'd be cool. What about the fucking soda machines? Nope. I will go up there. Alright, second floor. Probably a dumpster. Yeah, there's a dumpster. There's gonna be a dumpster thing? You can go up anyway. Oh, to get over there. Okay, cool, cool. Alright, so that's where we have to go. So let's, go up the steps. It's big, man. Oh, we can get up in there. Okay, cool. It's big, man. It's open. It's like, they had to build in some open world tech. They had to build in some streaming tech for this. This shit is the first step to making an open world game for them. Uncharted 4 didn't have open areas this large. Not playable. Maybe Lost Legacy, I don't know, I haven't played it. There's nothing here. No. There's still lots to do. Can I really not go into any of those, huh? Was there anything even up there? Alright, dumpster puzzle. Let's do it, baby.
What are you doing with that?
back in a sec. I'll keep watch.
Give me something good. There's a bottle of liquor. I didn't even know what that was. People just got pills laying out everywhere. It's pretty good stuff, nothing crazy, but... Come on. We're full? Really? Okay, we're full. That's again. Ooh,
What the fuck is this? Some kind of bomb?
sweet. Cool. Cool, I'll take it. Most stuff I can create. Alright, cool. Let's see about upgrading. Yeah, we can max out a skill tree. Let's do that. Otherwise, lethal damage will instead leave you at low health, giving you an opportunity to escape. Yeah, let's do that. Trophy, right? Hell yeah. I'm gonna look at the trophies real fast. Alright, cool, we're at 11%. Cool. Good money. Just trying to get some trophies, showing that we actually played this shit. We ain't stuck at no 4% no more. Yo, the guitar. Okay, that was good. That was actually good. Very good.
Is it worth it?
Yeah. Pretty good haul.
I wonder if I can get up there. By smashing the window. I doubt it. It's too high. It's gonna be too high. Yo, let's throw a brick. Let's throw a bottle. I didn't mean to do that. Wow, and it burned me. Nah, it won't even break the way we need it to. What a disaster. I thought it was a bottle with a fucking Molotov. Yeah, that's just the cocktease right there. Wow, what a disaster that was. Jesus. I'm not even gonna go back and look at the other shit. It's just, I'll be here all fucking day if I do. It's probably good shit, but fuck it. I'll be here all day.
See the buildings. How you want
There's still so much to search.
Let's see.
I don't know, man. What fucking way are we supposed to go? I don't fucking know.
You know how many times I got food poisoning, or why do you think I took up fishing?
I guess we're going this way. I was gonna go the other way, to be honest.
What the fuck is this?
Oh, shit.
Somewhere in this area. And we're sure she ain't a Scar. She was riding a horse.
Spook.
Not a Scar. Well, the scars will probably kill her. Let's do our job so we can go back and eat, okay? No way we're finding her before scars are infected, though. Good. Then find the body and let's bring her back.
How are we supposed to do this? Yeah, you fellas go. Oh shit, there's another. Oh boy, I should have got them when they were in there. Fuck. I got no silencer or anything, dude. They split up a little. If she sees me, I'm just gonna shoot her. Alright, let's see if we can get these guys. Whoops.
It's them! Right in here! Easy! Take it easy!
That was not handled that well. Oh, I suck at shooting.
On the left!
Oh shit.
You better start running.
Jesus, I keep fucking missing. Oh fuck. Wow, I keep missing horribly.
Any left?
I don't think so.
Good.
Guess we're using that.
You recognize any of them?
None.
As good as that is, I can't.
Huge, right?
Pretty massive.
You think the wolves are spread out all over it?
Yeah, I can't
Sure not.
fix it or anything, so. What about if we go back? I'm very curious. Are there more enemies this way? Yeah, it's basically the same area. Same shit, leads the same way. I don't think we can get in the buildings either. Not really. Yep, same shit. Unless there's a way to get up in a window, but I don't think so. Nothing. Alright. That's good to know. Good. Yeah, I could have gone up and sniped him or some shit. There ain't shit. Bricks. Brixton is burning up. Alright. Halloween store. This is like The Last of Us Left Behind.
Anything in here?
Just Halloween stuff.
Some of this stuff is funny looking.
I'm not a fan.
No. We don't want that. Yo, this is like fucking Left Behind. Dead ass. That shit, that is literally from Left Behind. That was literally in the fucking game. This is like totally from Left Behind, dude. Completely. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same assets. Interesting. Thought they would do that often. I thought there'd be like a card in here or something. There ain't shit. I don't even know where I'm supposed to go. This is not the way, but yeah, we can't get through there. Boy, this is more open than I thought.
If you ask me, deserters are the worst.
Fuck. They don't want to be here, then they don't want to be here.
They're fucking traitors. At least with scars, you know what you're getting.
Like I said, I don't give a fuck.
We'll go back and explore. After we kill these schmoes. There's so much area, dude, to explore. It's ridiculous. Where are they? I don't even know where they went. Oh my god, they're right there. You play basketball, bro. Shit. Come on, Dina, can't you take one out and let take the other? She's the dean of mean.
You're dead! Please,
You sure about that, buddy?
please. You don't have to do this. All right, just don't. Please, don't. Please. Take it easy. Just take it easy.
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Yo, that's amazing. I didn't even know that. I was literally like, gonna see what happened.
See any others? Not yet.
That was actually fucking convincing.
How are we gonna get Leah alone? This QZ is sweet.
That was convincing as fuck.
Just need a minute to talk with her.
Are you gonna make her talk?
Do I have to?
It's too open, man. There's so much. There's so much shit. Like, everywhere. Good lord. It's like a garage from Last of Us 1. I wonder if they reuse assets from Uncharted and The Last of Us. I start using that rifle, man. Ooh, a workbench. Hell yeah. I think we can upgrade our weapon. Oh, we already upgraded it? No, we didn't. Good. Oh, we can't upgrade it all the way. I thought we could. I thought we were there. We're not. It's 150. We're just short. We're just short. Let's see what it would take to upgrade one of the pistols. Oh shit.
Beat up on those fuckers, get FaceTime with Isaac.
The shit he asked you to do.
Isaac, I'm in here in my head.
I'll look into it.
Here! Push forward!
All right.
To the left!
What? What?
He's running!
Dude, I'm gonna get killed. Fuck. I'm so bad at this.
Copy that.
Oh, I wonder if those are explosive.
Get closer!
You got it.
Jesus.
God damn it! He's
I'm
dead.
totally gonna get killed, bro. I can't go for headshots, man. It's just too rough. Dude, my shit is like all up. It's too hard, man, to go for headshots. It's just too hard. Yo, that was crazy. Trying to upgrade my fucking weapon and that shit happens. Now I could use that. It's good though, the combat's so realistic. Usually when you reload the weapon you can grab more, but not in this case, huh? I won't play this on easier, man. Fuck that. Play it on normal, get the standard experience, and then we'll try grounded or whatever the fuck. I can't make shit. I can't make shit. I gotta remember we can bash the glass to get stuff. Doubt there's anything in there. I wonder if that fucked up my axe. I wonder if it fucks up your weapon by doing that. Let's see. I don't think it does. I don't know for sure though. Yo, the axe is cool. It's like gumballs. There's nothing. Did I miss anything? I don't think so. That was crazy. What about here? Nope. Petrol station. It's like Days Gone, man. A phone. Look at that. It'd be cool if some of the vending machines you could bust and get something out of, but it doesn't seem that way. Man, it's so fucking big. It's so big. It's so open. They could totally step up their streaming tech and make an open world game. Like, they're close to it. Same thing with God of War. The God of War 2018 was close to that. This is nearly open world. This is nearly open world. At least open fucking areas. Huge, huge ass open areas. God, this must have been an undertaking to make compared to what they usually make. This is so more open. It's crazy. No. Still can't get the tape, huh? I'm gonna save. No bugs at all this time. Seems like they polished this baby up. There's nothing in here. I can see. Oh shit. I'm fucked. The clicker's gonna get me. I can't even see what the fuck is going on. Get out, bro. Oh my god. Yo, she's still in there. Dina's in there, bro. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yo, that was crazy. That was intense. I couldn't see. I was able to burst out. I can't believe I didn't die. That was amazing. Amazing. That was insane. Jesus. There we go. How many cards are there? All brands, no brawn. New records. Evertones, Headspace. Cool. I only get 25. Let's see how much did it cost for the first one. Craft pistol silencers. That would be really great. That I'm probably gonna get. I have enough to. Yes, silencers would be super helpful. Beautiful. It's great. Craft a silencer for sure. Good. Alright, we already went there, Diener. Diener the wiener. Yes, Diener. Nothing in here, okay. Oh, we'll go this way. Boy, it's just a lot. a lot to this.
These WLF guys went up against the military over a decade ago. Why are they still so amped? There can't be that many trespassers that come through here.
I don't know. The city still looks like it's filled with supplies. I can't see why people would need a fight over it.
Love that. Okay, that's it. I was already here.
What's with all the rainbows?
Alright. Alright. They look good though, the rainbows. Yo, can I grab a basketball though? That's my question. This is a fucking piece of wood. Nah, I'll take the axe. No basketballs. That sucks.
Maybe we could head down there.
Yeah.
It's always
Nothing
like
in there.
that.
Let's look around.
We gotta push the Jeep car. Like down the hill. Go through a different way. I don't know. I don't fucking know. So much to explore, it's ridiculous. Too much. Fuck it. Oh boy. Oh, that's a clicker too. Fuck. I ain't got much ammo. I really got the ammo for all this. Big pie, it's so creepy. Alright, let's take the clicker out. Yes. Thank you, Dina. Good fucking AI.
God damn.
Alright, there we go. Yeah. Good shit. Yeah, why not? We can grab that shit. Dude, I didn't even know there was a card there. I didn't even know. I just pressed it randomly. I probably missed some cards. It's hard to play on stream. I can't even take it because I gotta upgrade shit. Why don't you take it, Dina? I don't think there was anything else in the background. Unless there's nothing here. We'll go back there. I did not explore this shit. What's up? Ooh, pills. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's shit everywhere. Yeah, I can't imagine. You play this shit on easy, you really wouldn't have to explore that much. Might be worth it, but nah, it's not worth it. It won't be as fun, the gameplay. Gameplay won't be that fun. It's just a breeze. Alright, there ain't shit. Alright, I already searched here. What about in here? It's just a bottle, that's it. Alright, let's go back to that door. This is where we came through? Oh, alright. No.
Man, I can't believe this whole area is gonna be empty soon.
Still don't understand why the fuck we're falling back.
We're not falling back. We're getting called up. It took us months to secure this zone. Higher-ups know what they're doing. Probably.
Get her, Dina. Good. Dina's doing her job, man. She's doing good. Hell yeah, dude.
Fucker.
Good. She's doing great.
On our right, in that building.
Ah, shit. There's a lot of them. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Alright, you know, as well as could be expected. I actually never finished this game because of a progression bug. So once the Part 1 remake was announced, I was like, I actually had to restart it and play through and finish it. The highest quality game, you know, I think ever. Just the quality everywhere is off the off the charts. Yeah, I see.
I always mess up resetting them, though. You better just go. Doing your fucking job.
Go check the fucking traps.
I'll go at the end of rotation.
Or you want to handle explosives in the dark?
If you have a way you want it done, you do.
Quiet.
Ah, he's off. Fuck. Now it's all open. Now we're fucked. Completely fucked. Actually got those headshots off. Very little aim assist. Unless you like crank it up. I'm surprised I actually got those off. I don't want to use too much fucking ammo. Ah, fuck. I wasted so much ammo. Fuck it. If you go for headshots and you miss, then you waste even more, so fuck it. That's the thing, the combat is so fucking good. It's not just next level visuals. Thank you. I suck at shooting and aiming, I'm terrible, so if I can get some headshots and stuff, that's a bonus. Combat's really, really good. It's so much better than in the first game. I know the first game was a long time ago, but combat is good. And it's done at such a high level, like, with the animation quality, like, it just all looks so good. Plus, it's at 60 frames now on PS5, so it's very nice. Only thing about the game is there's so much, like, loot to grab and collectibles, and it's so big that I'm so neurotic about searching. Like, it makes me want to fucking search everywhere, and it kind of bogs down, like, it bogs things down a bit. It makes things take, like, a long time. But that might be a me problem. I'm just super neurotic about that. Such good stealth. Feels really good at 60 frames. The visual difference isn't huge. Where the fuck is this person? But it feels a little more responsive, which is really nice. Is there a perch? There's like a perch, right? I thought there was a perch. No? I thought there'd be like a rifle or something. I know there's a person here somewhere. Or there's not. I think there is though. Yeah, there is. I see them. Alright, good. They're gonna totally see me. Yo, let's do this. Nope. I thought I could do that. I thought I could go around to another window. I get to sneak up on them. That'd be good. No. AI is so much better too. It's good. Like, they search under shit. Nope. They're gonna see me. They saw Dina. They fucking saw Dina. I still got him. Good. Yo, I love this. Like, there's no one here, but it's so cool. It's like Metal Gear Solid, but with amazing animations and visuals. Or you can, like, CQC. Where are the rest of them? Dramatic music still playing. Loot for days. So much loot. Too much loot. That's the issue I had with The Witcher 3. There's just so much loot. Like, so much shit to get. It's like, you spend half the time getting loot. But the game is incredible. Just, those are just nitpicks. Minor nitpicks. Alright, we got some more enemies somewhere. Something. Or not. We can't get back across? No. Can I go back up? I should... Get up, Ellie.
We got over.
Okay. Point of no return. That stinks. I didn't even want to do that. I wanted to explore more, and there was another enemy. And there was another building. Oh well. I don't expect to get everything on this playthrough, so fuck it. Plus, it almost helps. I can't
Tina.
play it. I can't be playing it that slow. Like, I can't be playing it this fucking slow. Yeah, I gotta play quicker. On stream. I'll play faster.
Give me your hand.
Man, the combat is so good. The stealth is so good. The voice acting is so good. The visuals, animations. 2 years later, it's still primo.
That round building. It looks like the TV station from your map.
Yeah. Come on.
I would have finished this game. I would have played through the entire thing. The progression bug just killed me. Yeah, it's awesome. I started it on PS4 Pro. I started the game on PS4 Pro, and then I got a progression bug, and literally, like,
Oh, I would have done all this without you.
I would have to restart, and it frustrated me, so I was like, fuck it, I'll wait for a PS5 upgrade anyway. And no real big PS5 upgrade came. They unlocked the frame rate. I think they added a little bit of haptics. I kept waiting, and then once they announced The Last of Us remake, I was just like, there's not going to be any more PS5 support. So I was just like, fuck it, I gotta just replay it.
A what?
I gotta do another playthrough and just play it, finish it.
Watch where you're walking.
I mean, it's not like I have to finish it before the remake, but it just got me in the mood, like, yo, I pre-ordered this game at launch, I got it at launch, I got the gold Last of Us special edition headset, like, bro, I gotta just man up and restart the game, play through it, it deserves it. It's like, not surprisingly, 2 years later, it's still the highest quality game I've ever played. I haven't finished it, but from what I've played, the highest quality shit I've played. You put everything together. Voice acting, visuals, animation quality, detail. I'll say story, but I know people are like, the story's garbage. I don't know yet. But I do know that the drama that they inflicted early on is just high level shit. Like, whether you like it or not, with Joel and all that, you won't see that in any other game, so. It's the best production, highest quality production ever. I need to finish it to assess where it ranks in the pantheon of greatest games ever. I know I titled it greatest game ever. But I was trying to make a point. Because the game got so much hate. Oh, how am I supposed to get past these things? The game got so much hate. Like, just let them run into them, yeah. That's great. Here, no, this way. Let him run, Dina. Let him run, Dean. Dean the mean.
Okay.
It's wild how much hate this game got. Never seen a consensus game of the year get this much hate. Not just that, this game was the most awarded game of all time. It broke the original game's record, which broke The Witcher 3's record,
Hey, hold on a second.
I believe. So it's wild, man. The most awarded game of all time, one of the most hated. Like, not by real fans who play it, but by trolls. Like people who are jealous, by people who have political agendas. I gotta just not even have the mic on. Seems like I'll do better with people that way.
Any wolves?
Nobody wants to hear the
I didn't
truth.
see any, but it's hard to tell.
Nobody likes to hear the truth. They don't like to hear it. They don't like it. They just want clean, nothing controversial gameplay. They don't want to hear the truth.
I think we gotta get down this.
I think you're right, Dina. I think this is going to be a little Uncharted 4 action. They really put that into their engine. The whole sliding thing.
Okay, come on.
It's a shame Days Gone wasn't made in the same engine. They could have used assets. They could have shared assets. I can't hear you, Dean.
Yeah, that'd be smart.
I didn't hear what she said. I should have subtitles on.
Blow up some stragglers.
I usually do.
They put up signs warning them.
What if they can't read?
We'll make drawings. You know, like tripping over a wire and then
Only thing I've noticed is a little bit of pop-in, but Naughty Dog
bet I could.
has never made a game this open. Uncharted 4 wasn't even this open.
Who do you think it is?
They're still working on the streaming tech, but this is like a precursor for them doing an open world game.
Related to the wolves?
These are huge areas.
It's kind of fucking weird.
They're not completely open, but some of them are very open. Huge, huge areas. They're gonna do an open world game, I'm telling you. I wouldn't be surprised if the new IP, assuming that's a new IP that Neil is working on, is going to be open world. I wouldn't be shocked. I think it's gonna be a sci-fi game. It kind of has to be. All the fucking hints, all the Savage Starlight shit, all the cards that you collect, it's all like sci-fi kind of shit. Like, they gotta be doing a sci-fi game. It has to be.
Infected did a number on this one.
I don't know if it's gonna be called Stray's Cross, but I don't know if any of that's real. We've been hearing that shit for like 3 years. Like 2-3 years. Stray's Cross, African American protagonist, sci-fi, space, or something, time travel, something, new IP, Naughty Dog. I don't know if any of that's real. I don't know what to believe anymore.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Insomniac just came out and said there's no Infamous or Sly Cooper games in production, even by other studios. We've been told for fucking like a year that there's a Sly Cooper game. Like, definitely Sly Cooper's in development. And there's a show most likely in development. Like, unless Insomniac worded it wrong,
They get so wrecked.
and they meant no first party studios working on it, like,
Austin didn't have a full
how is there not a
release
Sly
or-
Cooper? Where do these rumors come
Flags never
from?
put up this kind of resistance.
Fuck do these rumors, like, I'm getting sick and tired of these
I
rumors.
don't see any wolves.
The only one you can believe is the snitch, and that's only like a day before the thing fucking happens, because goddamn YouTube employee, probably.
You see the
I'm getting
TV
so
station?
tired of these rumors.
Yeah, it's that way.
They're all bullshit these days. All bullshit. How long did we hear about
Bodies.
Kojima, Silent Hill, fucking
Tommy
Metal
died.
Gear Solid remake exclusive? There is a Metal Gear Solid remake, but it's not gonna be exclusive. Fucking Sly Cooper for like a year now we've been hearing.
I bet he went through there.
And it's not even happening. It's not even real. Like, at all. Tired of these rumors.
Stop.
You know, I would.
Tripwire.
Wow, she literally stopped me from tripping on the tripwire. I would buy it, but I get
Over.
why
Probably for infected.
someone would, I gotta grab my
One wrong step.
food real fast, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk while it happens. I would buy The Last of Us Part 1 remake. The thing is, I get why people would be critical of it. Not for the content, because they remade everything from the ground up and it looks stunning, but it's $70. I'm a Sony PlayStation fanboy, but I'm honest, That's a lot of fucking money. $70 is a lot to fucking ask for a remake of without the multiplayer portion. Assuming we're not getting the multiplayer portion. I don't know if I can make it. I'm probably getting everybody but one. I'm grabbing something anyway too. That's a lot. $70 is a lot to fucking ask. That's a lot to ask. It's a lot to fucking ask for a just a single player portion. For a game that's not that super long. This game's like twice as long. Even though I haven't finished it. It's a lot to ask. It's expensive. But even having said that, as long as I'm not broke as a joke come September 2nd, I would love to have the game. I would. I would like to have it. It's expensive though. That's my only criticism. I'm not like, oh, the game doesn't need a remake. It's ridiculous. Why are they remaking a game that already had a remaster on PS4? First of all, the original game came out on PS3. Came out 2013. The remaster came out a year later, 2014. The original game is going to be 9 years old, almost a decade. Even the remaster is going to be 8 years old. It was built on PS3 tech. Does it need a remake? No, not really. But I'm not mad at it. And I understand why they're doing it. The Last of Us show was coming out, spring 23? The original game is almost a decade old by now. There's so many new gamers, especially with COVID, so many casuals. It's a good and bad thing. There's so many kids and people out there that don't even know what The Last of Us is. Or if they've heard of it, they've never played it. They didn't have a PS3. Maybe they have a PS4, but even so, they're gonna play the remaster now with PS5 out and everything and be like, this shit's old. Like, this shit doesn't look that great. So they want to reintroduce a new generation of gamers to The Last of Us. And they want to put it in the Last of Us 2 engine and make it look good, and they want something to release, like with the show, pretty much. At least near the show. Make it more relevant. Get hype for the show. They want the show to be out, and they want there to be a game that people can play that's relevant, that's new, that's not very archaic and old. And it would be weird if someone just started with The Last of Us 2. Plus, the story in the show is going to be more akin to the first game, so with the show, with the new generation, like, I understand why they would want to do it. Not necessary, but it makes sense. And it's not even like this was a money-grabbing scheme. This was a passion project by Sony Bend, sort of. They originally were doing Uncharted. They're originally, I think, remaking Uncharted? Or they wanted to do Uncharted 5? They're like doing an Uncharted remake. Then they switched to The Last of Us. And Naughty Dog took over the project because they're very protective of the IP and they want it to be amazing. So this isn't even something that Sony mandated they make. Naughty Dog, it wasn't their idea. It's something that kind of just came together. It was kind of just the situation. It wasn't really money grabbing, and it served so many purposes. I don't even know if anybody's listening. I'm not by the TV. It serves a lot of purposes. Besides the show, being a companion for the show, besides introducing a new generation of gamers to it, it allows Naughty Dog to work on the PS5, to work on a game natively for the PS5 that's inexclusive. They worked on Legacy of Thieves. It was just a very, very light remaster. But it allows them to do exactly what they did and more with The Last of Us remaster in 2014. They were able to work on the PS4 tech. They were able to get used to it, understand what it can do. That was their first experience, and then Uncharted 4 was like a cool. The goddamn game was a showcase, and the prior help working on the remaster probably was very helpful, and it's exactly what the remake is going to act as. It's going to act as a testing ground for a learning ground for Naughty Dog. So whenever fucking Strays Cross, whatever the fuck, Last of Us 3 comes out, even with Last of Us Online, probably helping them understand, work on the platform. The only thing about that though is The Last of Us Online is in development. It has been probably about 2 years, year and a half, probably a year and a half. I don't think it's been our development that long. Like they're probably prototyping it, but what it evolved into, maybe a year. Like that might not come out next year. I know people are like, oh, Last of Us Online is a lock for 2023. I don't know about that. The way it sounded when Neil was talking about it, if you think about and you read about it, it kind of evolved into something else. Even after this had to do standalone, it sounded like it was gonna be more traditional multiplayer, maybe have battle royale. Now it sounds like it's gonna be The Division, which is awesome. Not that I like The Division, but if Naughty Dog did a Last of Us style version of The Division, hell yeah. But yeah, long-winded. I would buy it if I have the money, which I don't know if I'm going to. I'd buy it, especially if I don't get it day one, which I'd love to. Especially, is my mic back on? Is my mic on? Doesn't sound like it is. Tell me my mic's on. If I don't get it day one, when the show comes out, I know I'm gonna be like itching to get it. I'm gonna be all Joel'd out. I'm gonna be all Pedro'd out. Watching Pedro up there do his thing as a facsimile Joel. I'm gonna be like, I need to get that. I need to get me some part one, baby. It's a bit redundant. It's not necessary, but why not? I don't know if there's anybody watching anymore. I just sat back down. It's like my own podcast, though. I think what I have to say is better than my gameplay, personally. I know nobody else does. I do.
Solid barricade. Okay, well, not going this way.
I really gotta go into fucking on Twitter, go on Xbox forums, and be like, yo, I'm streaming The Last of Us 2. You hate it? You think it's trash? Let's watch. Let's analyze it. Let's take a look. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Can I jump over it? Ah, we go through.
You've really got this area covered.
It's wild. The most technically impressive game ever made gets fucking hatred and murdered by people.
Grass is making me nervous.
Yeah, they're getting tricky
Like,
to see.
yo, pick an easier target. How you gonna hate on this? Take political agendas out of it. Take subjective things out of it, like, I don't like Abby. The story's bad because I saw some leaked cutscenes and that's what other people said. I love it. I love it. The story's terrible in this game. Detroit, Become Human. The story's fucking terrible. David Cage is a hack writer. The story's terrible. But we love like Gears of War. We love all this much lower level narrative. You know, these games that are well below on the narrative level, like well below. Is it because these games, hang on the narrative is so important to them, so it's judged at a much higher level? Like, if Oh god. I should have just stomped it probably. If Detroit has a bad story, The Last of Us has a bad story, has bad writing, bad story, bad writing, then what the fuck do other video games have? What the fuck does Halo have? What do these other games have? Fucking Gears of War 5, which I have and I played. I have an Xbox. Like, what the fuck do these games have then? If we're judging these stories as terrible, the writing's terrible, Neil's a terrible writer, David Cage is a fucking hack, then, like, are we basing these against, like, Academy Award-winning film and like, best-selling novels? Like, look at the fucking other video games out there. Look at their writing and storytelling. Like, goddamn. Alright, let's find the code. Where would the code be? Probably gotta search more. I fucking was playing Gears of War 5 and oh man, there was just a scene that was so cringy, the writing was so sophomoric, I had to just post it. I had to post it. They were talking about shit sticks and like challenging each other to fight. Guy called them a shit stick, and then they started analyzing what is a shit stick, and the guy was like, it's a stick made out of shit. It's a stick you stir shit with. And then the guy screaming like fuck you to him in the background, fight me. Like, it was like, what? It was like made for 11-year-olds. This shit was horrible. Like, so bad. So bad. But this writing is terrible. This is awful. Awful writing and story and drama. Just so bad. Like, come on, man. It's a joke. It's a fucking joke. Alright, 206 50. 206 5550. 206 5550. That's a lot of numbers. Can it be that many? That's too many. Oh. What? It's too many. What? It's not even it. Make sure you take the envelope. Make sure you take the envelope. Back to the bank Monday. Made the combo. Okay, the last 6 digits. Gotcha. So it's, the last 6. What? Why are there extra spaces? Am I missing the last 2? Oh, our phone number. So it's, 6555501? I guess 6555501? Is that what we're doing? I hope this is right. I don't even know. I'm honestly not sure if it's gonna work. 65501. Oh, I feel like a dingus if this doesn't work. It didn't work at all. Totally wrong. What the fuck are they talking about, brother? So it's just the thing overall. No. I'm tired. I'm probably just loopy right now. But actually, I made the combo. That's for the bank, but that's not for the safe. Is it something else then? Yeah, there's 2 extra things. At the end, it's ripped off, so I probably gotta find another piece of paper. Right? I just wanna see if you can flip it over. I almost probably gotta find another piece of paper. You can't flip it. I guess there's another thing somewhere. I don't know. I guess so. Something or other. Assuming nobody's watching. Take some pressure off. I'm kind of just fucking around. Alright, there's nothing else here. What am I missing with that? There is nothing else here. It's the last digits of her phone number. What the fuck, dude? Like what? What am I missing here? I've not had trouble with any of the safes so far. None. Yeah, I don't understand. What am I missing here? There's 2 digits missing, I guess. How the fuck are we supposed to know what they are? Or we gotta find them somewhere? Like where? Yeah, there's 2 digits missing. What the shit? Was there another thing that has her shit on it? I don't think so. What's Stacy? Her name's Stacy. Yeah, there's something with Stacy. I doubt it. Super doubt it. And shit, this is old. I guess there's another thing somewhere. I don't know. That's weird. That's weird. I guess I could just guess. It can only be so many things. It could be a lot of things. It could be fucking like anything. It could be 1 through 9 either way. I'm not gonna do 1 and then 0, 1, 2. No. Bro, I'm not doing that. Are you serious? What's the fucking code? Oh, where am I supposed to find the last 2 digits? Come on, bro. I might just look it up. I don't do that typically. Yo, I'm gonna get too far away from it. Okay, I'm looking that shit up. I don't even know what to say. What safe? Let's see. Where is this? What store is this? Alright. Well wishers. Fuck it, I'm looking it up. I'm not gonna go somewhere else then come back and do all that shit. It's so cheesy. I don't do this, but fuck it. I don't care. Oh shit, I didn't even do what I was supposed to do. Fuck. Come on, phone. Well wishers. Come on, phone. The Last of Us 2 Well Wishers Safe Combo. I feel so dirty.
According to GameWith, the safe can be found inside a store after you traverse the river. Enter the code 550133 to unlock the safe.
Now, how do you find that code? Where are you supposed to find the last 2 digits of that? There's probably something else somewhere else. I'm not gonna go fucking look for that shit. 550133. I don't do it, but I'm doing it here. It's like, I'm not gonna go fucking... I don't know the last... How was I supposed to know it was 33? 550133. How are you supposed to know that? Like, I'm just looking to see, like, is it written somewhere maybe? Like, Stacy's phone number on the wall. Need help. Stacy's name is written here. There's a hint. I'm curious.
To know. Think we can get through there?
Alright, fuck it. I'm very curious how you're supposed to find how you were supposed to find the last 2 digits. 550133. I'm actually gonna look that up. I'm very curious. There's probably another little piece of paper that has the last 2 digits somewhere, but where? Where the fuck were they? Restore code. How are you supposed to find the last 2 digits of the Well-Wishers safe code, The Last of Us 2? What are you looking for? How are you supposed to find it? I'm just curious, how was that supposed to be found? Yeah, I don't want to look up any more codes. It's so cheesy. Whatever. I'm assuming there's another, there's like a little scrap of paper you probably come across. That can't be, though. Or they just want you to guess at it? There wasn't even shit in there. I don't know. Fucking, I don't know, man. That is just weird. I don't know. This was the worst safe ever. I didn't get squat that I could actually use. Nothing. Fucking nothing. That was horrible. That wasn't worth the headache. I'll bet it was, because there's a trophy. But I'm not gonna find all the safes anyway. Like, fucking Stacy's phone number. How are you supposed to find the last 2 digits, bro? That's so weird to me. There's too many variations to go through. It could have been 1 through 9, 2. It could have been some, like, way too many to go through. Fuck that. Unless it was in a different building, maybe? Yeah, it could be. Maybe it was in here. It's too much to stress about. There's so much shit to fucking collect. Like a punching bag. Yo, can she punch it? Look at, yo, that's so dope. It's got physics. Oh, I love it. That's great. Yo. Making a little clip of that. Yo, that's wonderful, man. That is fantastic. So good. Yes. Naughty Dog. This is vintage, man. Vintage Naughty Dog. They didn't have to do that. I'm so crazy. No one cares about that. Nobody cares about this. Nobody cares about it. I do, though. Fucking details. The devil and details, all that good stuff, you know. I'm crazy. I just have to accept no one else. Look at this. Come on. Now I gotta make another clip. Yo. That's amazing. Can I go barehanded, though? Good stuff, baby. Naughty Dog, baby. Details. I made a clip. I made a video clip. I love this, too. This is so fucking great. You can smash the glass to get shit. I've never seen that in other games. Never. Everything's got physics on it, too. Every fucking thing. Watch the broom doesn't. Watch the broom doesn't have physics on it. And I look so dumb. Oh well, I know what you're watching. Yeah, but Naughty Dog, man, they're super detail oriented. You gotta love it. I'm punch drunk right now. I'm tired as fuck. I'm super tired. I didn't sleep. So I'm probably being goofy as shit. I'm a goofer. I'm like a goof troop. I'm like Goof Troop. The show Goof Troop. One of the greatest television shows of all time. I love Goof Troop. Goof Troop's the truth, man. Let's upgrade this and get the trophy. Love it. More good shit. You know, you gotta love it. Oh yeah, I didn't know about this, but she does everything in real time. She does the upgrades in real time. Like, it's beautiful, man. Fucking beautiful thing. Good stuff. Good stuff everywhere. It all adds up. I made so many clips that I'll probably never do anything with. And they're just gonna take up hard drive space. God, you gotta love it. Like, that shit, I like that stuff. Like, I'm freakishly passionate about gaming, though. And pseudo development, so it's just like, I'm weird like that. I'm different, so. Like, I love that shit. Like, that's the type of stuff that impresses me. I can't get through there. That's the type of shit that impresses me, man.
More of this stuff.
I guess hard to play this game because it looks so good and it's so detail oriented. And it's so open for typically what are usually linear games. Like, hard to play it. It's just games that are wildly impressive on a technical and detail level they're like hard for me to play. Like, I just I want to look at everything. I want to like hyper analyze everything. And just look at everything, and I want to do that too when I walk over a tripwire. That's what I want to do the most of all.
More of this stuff.
Is to cut checkpoints close. Oh man, I know it's probably tedious to watch the way I play these types of games that I'm just so impressed with, like I'm enamored with. But it could be worse because I could be screenshotting. Where was the tripwire? Where the fuck was it? I didn't see one. I gotta go prone, okay. And I'm an award-winning screenshotter, so it's tough not to screenshot this. When I first played, I screenshotted more than I played. So at the very least, I'm trying not to screenshot. While I have a conversation with myself. I don't know if anybody's watching.
There's a TV station.
Okay, how do we get up over? Oh, what? No.
I don't think we can get around this one.
What are we supposed to do?
Hang on.
I'm hanging, baby. I'm hanging. I'm hanging brain, girl. Tell me what to do.
Oh, easy.
Oh, that's good.
How else were we gonna get through?
It's good to know.
You think someone heard that?
It was pretty loud. Keep your eyes peeled.
Yes, they did. They wouldn't say it otherwise. I gotta throw another brick. I got bottles though. As it ain't a Molotov. It still knocked her back. She still lost some health, I think. You damn Ellie. You doggone Ellie, you're such an Ellie, I swear. She's so Ellie and she doesn't even know it, dude. No, Ellie, don't do that. We want you to heal. Heal yourself, young, huntress. I was gonna say temptress. That's not the right word. Huntress. She's like a fucking huntress. She's a badass. She's a killer. They call her Killer Cam. She murders.
Stay down there. These stairs are wired up.
I'm so tired.
Not here.
That didn't work out. Yeah, I can't throw it while you're... Oh. What's this to do? Throw it from down there? How am I gonna know what I'm fucking hitting? It's like a crapshoot at best. Of course. There's no more bricks either. I'm fucked. Okay, there's bricks for days. Okay, good. How am I supposed to know where it goes? Nothing get up through here. Oh, okay, I get you. I'm a stupid. Oh, I'm just one stupid. Not even two stupids. I'm just a stupid. I'm such a stupid. And there's bricks here. Bricks right here
Maybe
too.
it will come to us.
Yeah.
I'm a
They might be waiting
stupid.
to ambush us.
I'm one stupid. I'm stupid.
Need to get in there.
I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I do not have no brain. I donut. I stupid. I donut. Okay. I thought I was gonna let her in. Sorry, Dean. Big ass Dina. Dina got a little Chloe Fraser going on in the lower half. I'm just saying, like, she got a little Chloe Fraser going on in the lower half.
Stay low.
Chloe Fraser Uncharted 2, not Chloe Fraser, Uncharted 4, Lost Legacy. We're talking vintage Chloe Fraser.
You see a way in?
Yeah, Dina's packing some, she's packing in the lower half, I'm just saying, but I'm not saying, Dina's got, she got some things. I'm actually not sure if that's true.
Maybe we could climb up?
I don't think that's, maybe, I don't know. It's irrelevant to the conversation. I just want to search. I don't want to play. I just want to search. I don't want to play. All I want to do is search for loot. All I want to do is search for loot. Yeah, give me that loot, baby. Girl, give me that. Girl, give me that. Yee. I'm a looter. I'm a shooter looter. I'm like Ludens. I loot so much they call me Ludens. Kojima would be jealous. He's so jealous of me, dude. Fucking Kojima's always been jealous of me. Like that dude's always been jealous of me. Hideo. Me and Hideo used to party when we were in college together. He was always so jealous of the stories I would write because he couldn't write good ones. And yeah, he's a hater, man. Koji Pro. We used to call him Koji Pro back in college. Back in Okinawa. Oh, we went to college together in Okinawa. It was a hell of a time in the 80s. Yeah, it was. He was just going to finishing school because, in the 80s he was like 30 or something. But, yeah, we were in Okinawa, and me and Kojima were in a fraternity, a Japanese fraternity together called Ushinaki. That's what the fraternity was called, and we would make origami, and we would drink sake and Asaki and Sapporo. We would drink Sapporo beer, and we would write short stories together, and we would compare each other's short stories, and then we would act them out with all of our fraternity brothers, and he was always jealous because I would write better stories, and that's why to this day he's not confident about his own writing. He's good old Koji Pro, we would call him. We would call him good old Koji Pro boy. That's what we would call him. I mean, he loved to party, He didn't take his craft seriously, that's why he never made it like as big as he wanted to. You know, he got stuck doing games instead of making, because he couldn't cut it, he couldn't hack it. The man just has no talent. He is just, you know, he's just a Japanese man who wants to be an NBA basketball player. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Bear, where are you going? Where are we going, Eli? Eli Apple, where the fuck am I supposed to go? But yeah, Kojima, back in college, he dreamed of being in the National Basketball Association, so we tried to make it happen. We really pushed. We trained him every day, like twice a day. He would train, and he was on supplements. We had him on lots of steroids. He got really bad at basketball, like really bad. He trained every day, and he got so bad that we said, you're probably gonna wanna play baseball instead. And he said no. Nobody cares about baseball in Japan. They all care about basketball. The Japanese national basketball team is the best in the world, he would say to me. He would say, you know, basketball is our national pastime, followed by American football, which is absolutely true. The American football, the Japanese football team, not soccer, but like American style football, you know, they're the best in the world. So he said, no, I want to play my national pastime sport, and that is basketball, because Japanese players are the greatest basketball players in the world, and everybody knows this. So, you know, we trained him, and he just kept getting worse. The more we trained him, the worse he would get. And eventually it got to the point where he started shrinking, like in height. He started getting shorter. We were all concerned. What am I supposed to do? I'm not paying attention. I'm just so punchy. But yeah, he started getting shorter. Oh my god, there's a rope. I never saw it. Jesus. That's not a good development choice. Like, make this shit more obvious. I know I'm fucking loopy, but right now, but come on. But yeah, Kojima started getting shorter. The more he would train to be an all-star NBA basketball player, the shorter he would get. His height started reducing in 1 inch every year. To the point where he was damn near 3 feet tall. So, you know, we had to stop training him because he was getting so short. And he was devastated by this. So he decided that since he was too short to play in the NBA, that he would become a mascot. So he was the Cleveland Browns mascot for about 8 years after college. That's really where he got to start. And then he was the mascot for the Syracuse Orangemen for a week, because they fired him. He dressed as an orange. They fired him because he was incompetent.
Be careful.
He was an incompetent mascot. He couldn't cut it. He couldn't hack it. You know, he didn't have what it took to be a mascot. So, you know, that's how he became a writer, you know, because his skills in mascotting translated very well to writing, you know, to the type of fiction that he enjoys writing. I mean, it makes sense. The correlation is there. You just have to connect the dots. I mean, you don't have to be John Nash here. Makes sense. I mean, it's pretty obvious why being a mascot would make you a fantastic video game writer. And that's where he came up with his idea for Metal Gear Solid, when he was mascotting for the Orangemen. And the opposing mascot, Bugsy the Bee, was buzzing him with his fluff tail. He's got a fluffy bee stinger tail with a little electronic stinger in it, and he was buzzing him with his fluff tail, and it made him very agitated and quite irritated, he claimed. I didn't think he was irritated. I thought he was only agitated. But later on, years later, he told me he was also irritated. He was very irritated by this. So he started vomiting. He started vomiting when the Buzzy the Bee mascot was buzzing him with his buzz tail, his fluffy buzz tail. And Kojima, this was in 1983, he started vomiting on the field. He went to the 50-yard line for some reason. He didn't have to do that. This is while the players were on the field, so it was kind of disruptive. He started vomiting. He started vomiting into other players' helmets. Yeah, he was grabbing the face masks of other players and vomiting into their helmets. Like, it was really mildly questionable at times. At other times, it was completely reasonable, and we understood why he would do it. I mean, it made sense. At the time, it made sense, but now it makes a little bit less sense. So yeah, he was vomiting into all the players' face masks, crying. He was humiliated, but he was also humiliating Buzzy the Bee, for what he was doing. He was simultaneously humiliated and humiliating the opposing mascot. Buzzy the Bee was very morbidly curious with vomit. So the fact that Kojima was able to express, his volatile stomach acids in such a matter-of-fact way in a public forum made Buzzy extremely jealous, irritated, and he felt very forlorn by the entire process. And in fact, he was quite bewildered by it. So Kojima felt like he got the upper hand. He, where do we want to go here? He felt like he had gotten the upper hand on Buzzy, and that gave him the confidence to write Metal Gear Solid. That night, he wrote the entire series. No, I mean, he had every game written out. People don't know this. He wrote out every game in 1983 after that incident with Buzzy in one night. He was so motivated by his vomiting experience, where he was vomiting into the American football players' face masks while crying simultaneously, that he wrote the entire Metal Gear series. I don't even know what I'm doing here. What are we doing here? So, the moral of the story is, Kojima was an absolute fuckboy in college. And the man refused to urinate, which is fact. We know this. This has been documented. Literally refused to urinate on multiple occasions. The man had to be manually relieved at the hospital on several occasions. And this is the history of Hideo and why he is the way he is now. For better and for worse. I mean, when he wrote Death Stranding, this was in 1983, he was listening to the Tragic Kingdom album from No Doubt, and he felt a certain kinship with Gwen Stefani. He's very jealous of Gavin Rossdale because he never liked the song Glycerin. He always thought that song was wildly overrated, and it never deserved the credit that he felt like he deserved for that song, because he co-wrote it in 1968 with Gavin's father, Michael Wise Rossdale III. So, basically, a long story short is, he felt like he was caught up in a spider web because he was just a girl, and in a world, and that's all he'll ever be. So, this was Koji Pro. This was prime Koji Pro. Like, we know this now. This has been documented. It's indisputable. I mean, this is the reason why his middle name is Myrickson, because of all of the incidents he had when he was an unrelatable youth trying to desecrate himself with digital pornography, and that was a problem for Koji Pro. We tried to harass him when he was in college. We tried to harass him and humiliate him numerous times because we felt like that was necessary for his growth as a public figure at the time. He was widely and publicly accepted as the co-dean of Shirakawa University, and that was an issue because he didn't go there. He never went to college, so yeah, he never went to college, so that's why he wrote Death Stranding. Like, that's the moral of the story, basically. Basically, that's the moral of the story. Kojima is basically an orphan, so we know he grew up in the mountains, the Himalayas, like, by himself. He was raised by Patagonian wild toads. Actually, one of them he named the Toad King, and to this day, that Toad King sleeps in his bed, and he sleeps on the floor. He puts a funny paper hat on this Toad King, who's lived for 47 years. No one expected a toad could live that long. But these were different times. This was a different age. This was an age of men. This was an age of, invention. This was an age of magic and wonder. One could say, So the moral of the story is Kojima includes one toad secretly in every game that he's ever created. One, just one. Never more than one. If you notice, there's never more than one toad in any game Kojima has ever produced, or worked on, or co-wrote. He is a very strong advocate for the culture represented by the indigenous wild Himalayan toad. To him, that is more sacred than life itself. It's very, very important to Mr. Koji Pro Hideo Kojima. He prefers to be called Hideo Kojima, but people call him Hideo Kojima. He doesn't like that. He won't ever like that. He won't accept it. Not one media outlet has ever regarded the Toad King that sleeps in his bed daily. No one has ever thanked him for his contributions to societal toad reconstruction, and it's not right. It's just not right. Like, it's not right. The man deserves the credit for what he's done for the toad culture. I mean, he's about the culture, this man. Like, he's about the culture. Like, come on. He does it for the culture, man. Come on. And nobody appreciates it. He could literally just continue making fucking pixel art boxing games again, like he always used to do in the 60s. All he did, he made boxing games. Really bad digital boxing games. Like, real boxing on mobile was made by his cousin. His cousin was Shokanira Yokinawa, and he hated his cousin because his cousin was really short height, and Kojima just hated that because he was wildly jealous at the time because he wanted to be a horse jockey, and we all know this. We all know about Kojima's history with jockeying horses, Japanese horses that were slower than American horses. That's why he never won a race, not one race in his life, not even against mules. They literally tried to race him against mules just to make him feel good about himself, and he still couldn't win. Because he would cut the legs from the horses and reattach the hooves at the knee, because he felt like it gave them a stronger visual profile. Because the man just cares about aesthetics, he's flashy. He doesn't care about the facts of the matter, that a horse with knee-length legs is going to be far too slow to win the Kentucky Derby, and he tried, They raced him against pigs, mules, pigs with babies on them, because pigs were too small to even have an adult jockey, so they'd have to tie a baby to an oinker, to a pig, and they would race that against Kojima. He would still lose. They would put mice on dogs. They would have a mice jockeying a dog. And a slow dog, too, one that's very portly and with short legs and slow and no tail. Because the tail, aerodynamically, everybody knows it makes you fast. He couldn't win against mice on dogs. He couldn't win against babies on pigs. He could not even win against a plant on a rock. They did it. They finally did it. He was very against the idea. They put a plant on top of a rock. The plant was jockeying the rock, and Kojima still lost with his short-legged Japanese horse named, he named it, Winston, Matthews. Winston Matthews was the name of his horse, his Japanese horse. He named it Winston Matthews twice. He named it that twice because he felt it was very important to reiterate the fact that this horse was a person. It was more than a horse. It had a name. Short legs and all. Short legs and all. This horse had a name. This horse was a person. It was not, this was not an object. This was a horse. So this was a person. And, Kojima was just over the moon when he met this horse for the first time. He felt like this horse was a second part of him. He felt like this horse was like the second coming of Koji Pro. And in fact, the horse runs his North American Twitter account. But the horse doesn't have fingers or like a human voice, so it really can't do much as far as running a Twitter account. There's not much the horse can do. I mean, let's be honest. It can't really tweet anything unless it gets very lucky. They gave it a phone. They gave it an iPhone 12. It wanted an iPhone 13, but they didn't exist, so they gave it an iPhone 12. I mean, they gave it like 1,000 of them, because they would give it the iPhone 12, tell the horse to make a tweet. The horse would just step on the iPhone trying to swipe it, He would shatter it, the battery and everything. Kojima would go back to his workshop, because he used to build watches, fix watches, and create clocks back in the 40s, not the 40s, but the early 90s. And he was a tinkerer, is what they used to call him. So he would take the phone back to his workshop instead of buying a new one, which everyone told him, look, just buy a new phone. This horse has no chance at sending out a tweet, like, ever. Very little chance. He can't do it with a busted phone. You gotta at least give this horse a chance. Give him a new phone. Kojima had a deal with Apple. He got as many free iPhones as he wanted. It was the principal. Because he was a tinkerer. They used to call him Tinkerbell. That was his nickname back in college. A man would, he could fix anything, they said. He could sew back together an exploded monkey heart, with spitfire and apple peels. Like this man was enormous. Just enormous. An enormous man as far as physical stature. And the size of his interior organs were huge. Like a spleen, massive spleen the guy had. Wildly impressive stuff. But anyway, he would paste these phones back together. He used paste, child's paste, at that, because it was edible. He believed in using only edible tools. To this day, everything he uses to create his video games is edible. It's lowered the quality immensely, but he refuses to change. So he'll use paste to essentially, put back together the horse phone, and they would throw the phone after about three years of rebuilding the phone. It took him about every 3 years. He would give the phone back to the horse, tell him to send out a tweet. Within 1 second, the horse would annihilate the phone with his hooves, trying desperately to send out a tweet. The horse was not destroying the phone in a rage. He was trying. This was the horse's life goal, to send out one tweet, and he could die a happy horse. But every time he put his hoof on the touchscreen, it would break. He was a horse. He had horse hooves. This humiliated Hideo. His Twitter account was barren, like the womb of a vampire. No life. Empty. A blank slate. Like No Man's Sky when it first launched. Or like Gran Turismo Sport Day 1. There wasn't much there. But it would improve. So, he sends the horse to finishing school. Like we all know, what you do when a horse turns 12. The horse had a miserable time. The horse started urinating one day, and he refused to stop. Nobody knows physically, anatomically, biologically how this was possible, except scientists deducted that this was through sheer will and determination. The horse continued urinating for 7 years straight. Not for a second did he stop. Not one time. Even though it didn't make sense because the horse wasn't drinking anything. Once in a while, the horse would have a sip of coffee, and that was it. Horses love coffee. Not coffee beans. Not black coffee. They love Starbucks coffee. I don't know why. But, yeah, the horse just started urinating one day out of anger. He was lashing out. He was trying to get back at the system that made him what he was. He was lashing out at the system, at the man. So he started urinating. 7 years straight, that horse urinated for 7 straight years. He did not stop. And right about the last day of the 7th year, Kojima said, look, bruh, like, there's more to life than a horse sending out one tweet. Horse was humiliated, of course. He cursed his clunky hooves for not being able to use a touchscreen. And miraculously, with the same willpower that horse used to urinate for 7 straight years, the little space in the bottom of his hooves, tiny little deformed human hands started to emerge from all of his hooves, all 4. So yeah, he had 4 hands. Didn't make sense, really. But they were tiny, disgusting, deformed, reddish, skin-colored, but very like a red, blotchy red, kind of almost like burnt, like looked like they had almost had burn damage and like healed over, like kind of red and blotchy and kind of unappealing, and just very tiny, not really the right amount of fingers, like kind of like a almost crippled looking hand, midget kind of deformed hand, just disgusting, revolting hands. These revolting, deformed midget, red blotchy hands emerged from all hooves, and that was the day a horse sent out a tweet. And I mean, to this day, that's what Kojima regards as his breakthrough. That was his breakthrough. Never played in the NBA, never won the Kentucky Derby. He never won Jason Schreier's short story Saturday night free for all get-togethers. Never won one of those. Yeah, Schreier, back in the day when he was like a beatnik, he would hold short story contests, and we would play hacky sack. Jeff Grubb was there. He was still fat. 30 years ago, he was still fat and middle-aged. I don't know why. The man has just always looked like that. Shameful. But, yeah, Kojima, he never won a short story contest. He never played in the NBA. He never won the Kentucky Derby. But by goodness, he got a horse to send out a tweet. Greater accomplishment than all those things combined could have meant. Because of Hideo Kojima, a horse had finally sent out a tweet. Man had been attempting this since we stepped on the moon in 1969. That wonderful night that Buzz Aldrin said, you know, you can fool me once, shame on you. You fool me twice, shame on me. In a very George W. Bush fashion, he said it. But that was the day that Kojima became the man that he is today. And Konami knew about this when they signed him to a multi-year contract to do music, because they signed him as a musician. They signed him to do Japanese electronica in 1986, the year Metal Gear came out on the ColecoVision console that was so popular at the time. Yeah, Kojima fancied himself a musician. He played the triangle. That's all he played. He was a one-man band. His albums never sold outside of the Netherlands. The only people who liked his music, it sold 100,000 copies in the Netherlands. He went double gold one year. And that's why he worked with Guerrilla Games. He's beloved in the Netherlands. You know, the Dutch people erected a statue of Kojima, creating a very unique food dish. That's what the statue looks like. It's him creating a very special Japanese matzo ball that he was always known for. To this day, nobody makes Japanese matzo like Kojima. But anyway, Hideo Kojima, that's kind of a little history lesson on the man. Very important to know. You can understand his work better now that you understand his story. The man never fornicated in his life. He tried one time, with a human, and let's just say that the apple doesn't fall very far from the tree, if you know what I mean. That's just some innuendos in there. I mean, some double entendres. I'll tell you what. Let's just leave it at that. We all know why he wears those glasses now. I mean, I'll tell you what. So the legend of Koji Pro was set in stone. Like, he refused to fornicate ever again. Once he tried, and it went so good. And it was very, very complicated, the procedure. He made the process of fornication very complicated. It was high science to this man. He refused to just perform the mechanics as they are said to be. He had to implement some very innovative and artistically creative methods to there's a hint. Like, what? Why didn't they tell me that before?
Ellie,
I wasn't even looking.
what about that?
What about what? What did I miss? Fucking thing. That's unbelievable. But yeah, Kojima started attempting fornication every day and failing every single time he failed. Not just like a simple failure. He was known as the man who couldn't accept fornication. That was his nickname in college. In college, that was his nickname. That's what we all called him in college. And Yakushiro University. That's what we all called him. We called him the man who would be a prince, is what we called him back in finishing school, because his father was an adopted Israeli prince for 1 year, only 1 year, because his father refused to apply lipstick on his Vietnamese pork-bellied pig, and that was the custom back then. I mean, that's what every prince of Persia had to do back then. And his father was just a rebel. Like they say, he was a rebel with no cause. That he started that saying, and it was humiliating for the pig because every Vietnamese pork-bellied pig desires to wear lipstick at least one time in his swine life. And Kojima's father, of course, would just he refused. He said swines don't need lipstick. That's against my code as a human being. And everyone told Mr. Kojima Pro Senior that, look, it's not human being, it's human being. Your English translation is off, bro. Like, he literally thought the saying was human being, like a bean, like a string bean, like a bean. Except more like a red navy, like a navy bean or a red bean or a kidney bean even. But yeah, Mr. Koji Pro Senior was he hated beans, that's for sure. But the Vietnamese pork-bellied pigs would weep daily. They would weep daily, and it disgusted Koji Pro as a young child. He was humiliated by this. Humiliated that his father refused to put lipstick on his pork-bellied pig. Especially as a young nobleman, this was a sign of disrespect. Not just to the Empire of Gibraltar, but to Koji Pro in general. He was a young Koji Pro back then. We actually used to call him Young Koji Pro back in college. That was his nickname. But the Vietnamese pork-bellied pigs, they would weep every night, and their pig pen was 1 mile away from where Koji Pro slept in his fledgling mansion. And they would weep so loudly that Koji Pro Jr. himself could hear. He could hear these tiny weeping swines from a good mile's distance. I don't know about you, but if you've ever heard a swine from a mile away, it sounds like a herd of laughing mice. When a herd of mice laugh as loud as they can, with as much animosity as possible, yeah, it's the same sound, and it's just concussive to the ears. It's cacophony at its finest. It's cacophonic. It's cacophonous. Yeah, cacophony. 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 Cacophone. Cacophony. 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 Yeah, but it's cacophony. I mean, it's just, it's so soothing to the ears in a destructive way. And growing up, of course, when he was 7 weeks old. We all know the story about Kojima when he would be forced to watch weeping mice at night when he was trying to sleep. His grandchild would force him to watch a team of a baker's dozen, in fact, of weeping mice in front of his sleeping apparatus. And it made Kojima very strong. Very strong mentally, but very weak physically. Very weak. It made him flimsy, one could say. It made him unloving is another term that I would use quite earnestly. He always hated the Ernest movies because Ernest was a childhood friend of his grandmother's, and when Kojima saw Ernest Goes to Camp, he thought this is art. This is the art that I was born to make. Problem is, when he tried to actually work with Ernest himself, everybody knows the ego that Mr. Ernest Whittlesworth the fourth. We all know the ego that man carries around with him. And when Kojima asked to work with young Ernest the third, it was a devastating experience because Ernest, he outclassed the young Kojima. It was a classless experience. Classless. Kojima was a young pup just entering college. Back in those days in college, we used to call him the big ticket because he always delivered. He always delivered. So we would call him the big ticket. He always made rice in the microwave. We would say, "Yo, doesn't come out good that way, bro. Like, you're Japanese. You're Japanese. You should know how to make rice better." And they said, "That's racist." And I said, "You're right." I said, "You're right. That is a bit racialist." And Kojima never ate rice again because of that. And I felt so bad for Ernest because the follow-up to Ernest Goes to Camp was a super big success. It sold 100 copies, and Kojima never got royalties. And then once Halloween Ernest came out, the one where Ernest has to find out how to stop the monsters, and he uses milk to stop them. The secret, true story, the secret to stopping the monsters was milk. And it was the conundrum that everybody was trying to figure out in this brilliant new Ernest film that was being produced by J.P. Nicholson himself. How do we stop the monsters? Like, what's going to be the big conundrum, the big thing we gotta figure out in this? It's gonna make the movie that's gonna make it sell, baby. Make it sell. And Milk, Kojima, steps in and says, "Yo, I got it. I wrote a short story when I was in college with my buddy, which he stole from a dwarven prostitute back in the Middle Earth." And he said, "I got it. Milk. It's gonna be milk. How do you stop monsters? Milk always works. It always fucking works. Milk. Duh. Everybody knows that. Like, duh. Milk. Like, how else would you stop a monster that likes candy in a Halloween Ernest movie. Milk? Duh. Like, yeah, of course it's milk. Like, what else would it be? How else would you stop a monster? Like, what are you gonna do? Call the army in? Like, use guns? Like, fucking detain them? Fucking electrocute them or some shit? No. You get a super soaker, you fill it with milk, and you spray the milk into their buttholes. I mean, into their mouth. Right, the butthole. That's not what we do. That was in the deleted scenes. That was a controversial cut. They even took it out of the director's cut. We won't even talk about that. That was disgusting when that happened. Hated that. Everybody hated it. Fucking awful. It was an awful idea. But yeah, they squirted milk into their mouths, and that made the monsters like lose in earnest. I don't think they were able to be killed, but the monsters lost because of milk happening to them. I don't even know if they drank it. I don't know if they touched the milk, if they drank the milk, if they talked about the milk, if someone just said milk to them, like said the word, "Hey, monster, milk," and then they and died, or didn't die, but they became weak-minded and quit their plight as a monster. Maybe that's how it happened. I don't recall, but I know milk was the answer. It was milk. Kojima's the one responsible for that. He wrote that whole thing. Yep, that was Koji Bro at his finest. That's what got him the job with Konami. This was back in college. That's when his nickname was they would call him Milk of Magnesia because he created the Milk Ernest theme. All he did was they said, "Koji Pro, how are we gonna fix this damn Ernest movie? I tell you, Ernest is the biggest movie in the world. Every time Ernest comes out, it's the most loved movie in the world." And so how are we gonna fix this whole monster dilemma? Because we got a real hot one here. The script, ooh baby, it's hot. This is a hot one off the press. We we got something here. Ernest himself wrote it, and Ernest had retired from writing years ago. After he wrote, Ernest goes to finishing school. That was a flop. That movie sucked. It was a 1 Metacritic. It had a 1 for its just a 1. It had a 1 Metacritic, like a 1. The score was a 1 on Metacritic. It was the lowest in the history of Metacritic. They wanted to give it a negative score. Ernest refused. He protested. He got the Eurasian king to veto the bill that would allow Ernest Goes to Finishing School to receive a negative Metacritic score. So it got a 1. They gave it a 1, about as low as they could do without being a 0. Because Ernest himself gave it a 10 out of 10. And that's what saved the film from being a 0. Because Ernest was a New York Times review critic. He was friends with Roper and Siskel and even Ebert himself. And there's a lot of coercion and collusion going on. It was like a colonic, it really, he was dabbling in things he shouldn't have. These were wild times though. these were fast times at Ridgemount High, I tell you. Yeah, so Ernest, he decided he's gonna make his big comeback as a writer for his own Ernest movie, and he wrote Ernest, Halloween in Ernest. And the problem was they had no idea what to do because the script he actually wrote was he didn't write anything. He didn't write anything at all. That was the script. They said, "What's your movie?" He said, "Halloween Ernest." That's literally all he wrote on the paper. So they knew it was a great idea. They knew they had a winner. They knew Ernest had finally come through and showed his writing chops, like what he could do. But he just needed an editor. He just needed a little help. Needed to figure out that monster dilemma with Halloween Ernest. So that's when Kojima said, "I got it. It's Milk." He wrote Milk with periods after every letter. Like, people thought, well, what is this? Like, does this mean something? Like, what? Like this isn't just milk. This means like monsters, inside, likable kids. And the people were like, what does that mean? Monsters, monsters inside likable kids. Like, clearly, it's not just milk. It's, these letters must mean something. And so, for 3 solid minutes, they tried to figure out, like, what does that mean? Monsters inside likable kids? Are the monsters penetrating, like, getting inside somehow? Like, did the monsters always exist within these children? Did the kids grow on the outside of the monsters, maybe? Like, the monsters always existed there, and then organically, child organic matter started to grow at a rapidly slow pace out around the monsters. Organic matter of a child was growing around the monsters, and eventually to the point where they were inside the kids. So they said, "Wow, this is creative. Like, this is really good. This is like Inception, but better. Like, we can do this. Like, monsters that exist, and then organic matter of children starts growing around them periodically. Fuck controlling your dreams and buildings collapsing with Paige, what's her name? Elliot Page, something, and the kid from Forrest Gump, the Gilbert thing, or no, the Gilbert's Grapes, yes, the kid that was the handicapped kid in the Gilbert's Grapes played with Elliot Page. Wait, what is that her name? Paige Elliott? The girl from Juno. Yeah. From Beyond Two Souls. So they said, yeah, this is better than Inception. This is going to be the new Inception. That's what they thought. This was Halloween Ernest. It was going to be the new Inception. Christopher Nolan was so mad. Even though Inception hadn't come out yet, he was still really mad because he was thinking about like a movie that might be similar to Inception. And Halloween Ernest, as soon as he heard about it, he's like, man, you really did it this time, Ernest. Man, Ernest, you really did it this time, buddy. Like, you always get in trouble, Ernest, but boy, Ernest, you did it this time, buddy. Like, this isn't Turtles, snapping turtles on parachutes and Ernest goes to camp. This is a whole nother ball of beeswax. So Ernest retreated to his house in Siberia, and and everyone was humiliated by this because Ernest was no longer human. He wasn't human anymore. He refused. He outright refused that part of the biological thing. So he said, yeah, and that was earnest, like a lot of earnest that was. That's how Koji Pro was able to get his idea through, because Ernest never liked Kojima. Ernest always thought Kojima was Japanese, and that made Ernest so pissed, because Ernest was racist. Like, clearly, like, he was super racist. Like, look at any of the Ernest movies. That dude was racist, bro. Like, straight misogynist, bigot, racist. Like, bro, Ernest is a racist. Like, hashtag Ernest is a racist. Like, yeah, for real. That man is something. He's definitely Ernest. I tell you what, he's human, alright. We know that for sure. He's always been that. Guarantee it. Definitely that. He's definitely a human. Because he's definitely taller than a mouse. And we know that for sure, because he's done it twice. First time's a fluke, second time's a charm. We know that. Can't deny it. He's a fucking riot. Like, you don't know. He's definitely got hands. Because he makes it good, because he's one of the humans. Now he is. He's getting smaller, but we can see that. So it's bigger this time. That Ernest, he needs to procreate. We know this is the case. Like, he's been trying 20 years now. We know his process. We know how he does it. We know that he eats food. That's been confirmed. We can tell. We can tell that he does this occasionally, because he admitted it once. Yeah, so we know. We've seen others as well. He can morph. He never watched Mork and Mindy. That was his big downfall. But we know that he's definitely got a real shot at this kid. He's definitely got a real shot one day at the big time. He's got a shot at the big time one day. Ernest has got a shot at the big time, I'm telling you. He's gonna make it there soon. He's going to. The guy that played Ernest, he's gonna make it to the big time. Like, he really is. He's gonna make it, and one day, soon, he's gonna make it. We know that. So yeah, but the moral of the entire story would probably be that Ernest, Halloween Ernest, it exists. That's the whole point. That's the whole point these days. Like, that's the big picture. That's the big picture. Let's be honest. Let's be earnest. That's the whole thing started. Let's be earnest here. I'll be frank with you if you be earnest with me. I'll be frank with you. You be earnest with me. We can be whoever we want. So, that goes. But yeah, man, Koji Pro. the whole milk gag and Ernest and Halloween Ernest. I mean, who could turn that down? Nobody. The Saudi princes all saw it on their recliners one day when they were reading the Kama Sutra. So you know they knew Ernest wasn't playing around anymore. Like they knew, it's like Ernest is back, baby. Ernest is back, baby. He's in it. He's here. He means business this time. Like, oh, means business this time. So they were really indifferent about it. Really fucking indifferent. Yeah, they were really, really indifferent. And you know, Ernest, you know, of course he caught wind of this. He didn't know what to do, though. He was a small old man at the time, just a feeble human. Yeah, he couldn't produce legs. He couldn't produce legs anymore. He had stopped producing legs 17 years prior. He refused to do it. It wasn't that he wasn't physically capable of it. He got to a point where he's like, yo, like my dude, like I'm not doing it anymore. Like I won't produce legs anymore. Like my apparatus is like, yo, like I don't need that shit anymore, bro. So he would not produce legs anymore. He just wouldn't do it. So that's when Ernest fell asleep for the first time in his life. He never did that before because he said he would be so pissed if that happened. So yeah, he fell asleep. That he did it. He finally did it, and then he refused to produce legs. Produce more legs than he already had because he already had some. He wouldn't produce. He said, "There's no point to produce more legs than I need. This is not appropriate. This is science gone wrong. This is humiliating." And he vomited, you know, repeatedly. It was it 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 was really mellow. Yep. That's why to this day you'll never see a new color. Like a brand new color. Like a brand new one, not a variation of the colors that we have, like a brand new color. Like we'll call it squidge. We'll call it the color squidge. You'll never see it because Ernest, he dropped the ball on that one, boy. Oh boy, Ernest dropped the ball on that, baby. He really did it this time, folks. He really did. He's an old whore. Big time guy. He's really good. He's a good Ernest. That's a one Ernest. That's a one Ernest man. He's a guy. He's definitely Ernest. That's pretty much how it happened. And that's no exaggeration there. That's right from the horse's mouth there. Right from the horse's mouth, I'll tell you. It was a lot to accept. Most people don't have the capacity to understand the reality of how Marion Ernest has positively impacted the outcome of the next political election, but it happens every day. That's why the man is so charming. He refuses to procreate. It makes him really strong. Some say that Ernest was destined to be the next Paul Walker, or the next Dustin Diamond. Some say that. Some refuse to acknowledge that, but I don't. I will never refuse that. The day I refuse an Ernest movie is the day that I will never accept defeat. Basically. Same with Kojima. Same thing, you know? Same thing with Kojima. Oh man. We used to call him some call them Big Earn, others call them others call him the White Buffalo. In college, that was his nickname. At Japan University. That's the university he went to when he was in college. He was really white when he was in college. Mm-hmm. I was like, mostly it was a story. I mean, not gonna embellish it and make things up. It's just, you know, might not be that sexy of a story, but it's like, tell it the way it happened, you know. I think anybody that knows Hideo Kojima already probably knows that. Yeah, I don't know about the Ernest relationship. The big comeback. The guy who plays Ernest in the Ernest Goes to whatever movies. He's making a big comeback. Him and Fred Savage. Him and Fred Savage. I don't know. Coming back in tandem. They're gonna come back together. Like everybody was calling for it. Like, not just, where's Ernest? Where's Fred Savage? We want you guys to come back and live again. Ernest refused at first, you know, but Fred Savage, you know how that goes with that guy. I mean, he's, you know about that guy. I mean, yeah, he was in the Wonder Years, so, you know, I mean, that guy just, you know, he's got got really long legs. Fred Savage does. You know what they say about that, right? You know what they say about that. They say, you know, with all that Fred Savage, you know how that goes. You know about that old children's tale. Let me see. He's really, you know all about that. It's really good. He's Paul Pfeiffer. He's Paul Pfeiffer now. Fred Savage is Paul Pfeiffer. And plus, we know that you know about Winnie, right? Paul Pfeiffer and Winnie. We know what those two accomplished together. What they did when no one expected them to do it, they did it. That was Paul Pfeiffer in a nutshell, folks. Like, no one thought he could do it, and he couldn't let them down, because he was really a human. That's fact. Like, total fact. Winnie and Fred Savage and Paul Pfeiffer, they they bake. They like to bake. They'll do that twice. Sometimes they'll do it twice. That's how much they like to bake. Sometimes they'll do it twice. That's a lot. Just whenever people find out about that, they can't describe it. They just say that's a lot. It's like that's just a lot. But we don't know. We don't know about that stuff, guys. That's what the director said to Paul Pfeiffer when he totally emasculated Winnie. He totally, he took her to task. That's for sure. He's a real guy. That one. He knows things. He can make it real big. That Paul Pfeiffer. He can make it really big. Like he's really there. I'm not that one. It. Yes. Paul Pfeiffer. He can make life. He can make life. He's definitely that yep. He's yep, that's definitely it. Yeah. I would say something. But definitely yes. But yeah, Paul Pfeiffer was he was Winnie. He played the character of Winnie for one season, and it was disgusting. It was humiliating to the audience. The audience was humiliated by it. They tried to do it. It was like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air when they swept out the mom. They tried to do it. They tried to pull the old fast one on us, but a few people hated it. Everybody loved it. So that's why it failed so bad. Because Paul Pfeiffer, you know, he's definitely Fred Savage's friend. You know that is definitely part of the experience. Paul Pfeiffer is very experienced. We all know that. That man is very clandestine. He deals in arrhythmia. So we know this is very proactive for him. I mean, he's a provocative man. He once studied the Torah, but he refused to do it. So he definitely didn't do it. Once. I mean, I don't know, but like, you've learned a lot over the past hour, I'd say. Very informative. Like, pretty important, important information. Especially the Ernest stuff. Like, a lot of people didn't know that. They just thought Ernest specialized in. Ernest goes to camp, like, baby snapping turtles on parachutes. I thought that's what all he was good for. Every time we go to a party, I'd be like, oh, come on, Ernest, I got the mini parachute, come on. You can do it, Ernest, like, just show us the turtle with the parachute. Please, Ernest, please. This is my life here. My kids don't want to be sexually harassed anymore. This needs to happen. Please, Ernest. My wife is asexual. Please, Ernest. The turtles with the parachute. Please, the correlation is there. Trust me. Ernest, please, we need you to procreate. And he said, no way. That's so gross. Ernest said that. And therefore, it was a long time before he made another Ernest movie. By this point in the timeline, Ernest was fed up with the whole Hollywood scene. He started doing indie films, producing them, acting in them, writing music. He was a jack of all trades. He performed at the Ritz with Carrot Top in '93. Oh man, I was there. The crowd went wild. The performance was so bad. It just wasn't really Ernest up there. It was just a blank stage with nothing happening. So it wasn't that good of a show, really. I mean, what would you do if Ernest came up on you, brother. Right now. Ernest, in his current form. If him and Paul Walker came up on you, tried to assault you, how would you feel about that? With Dustin Diamond there as well. They all came up on you right now and said, look man, we're not gonna take your shit no more. This is my town, brother. This is my world. We're taking it back from you guys. That would suck. Like, man, that would suck. That would really suck. Paul Walker, they claim that his next film is gonna be so good. Like, really good. They do expect it, that it'll be really, really good. Like, probably better than the Witch Hunter movie with Vin Diesel. Paul Walker tweeted out yesterday that his new film is gonna be all naked. And he said, oh man, the film is so gross. And people were really, really happy about it. They were very indifferent. So much so. Like a lot. They were a lot indifferent. They were just really calm about the situation. And a really excited fashion. So it was kind of just one of those things. You had to be there. You kind of had to be there, if you know what I mean. It was just, you kind of, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. That's basically it. I mean, I'm pretty self-explanatory. Like, I mean, come on. It's just one of those things. If you know, you know. A lot of Ernest going on. A lot of Ernest. All the Ernest memories are flowing through. It's just, it's really there. That's a lot. That's just purely Ernest. I don't think anyone would dispute that either, because he's definitely alive. Definitely alive. Number one fact. That's a fact, Jack. Yep. He's super super lonely, Ernest, right now. He's the actor that plays Ernest. Really lonely guy right now. He doesn't read. Oh boy, this is gonna be really bad. Fucking hate when that happens, dude. So inconsistent. Ugh, it's gonna be way too much. I hate that, dude. Ugh. When you fucking vape and then like you exhale and like, oh, I feel a disgusting taste on the back of my fucking tongue. And it's like, probably because a blob of fucking vape juice got on there. And if it's special vape juice and you're a lightweight, that could be a bit much. Ernest is so gay. But he's so hung. Yo, his dick is so flat, son. Like, where is Bond? Where's Bond, son? Ernest. He's so Ernest. Can't wait for that. Can't wait for that version of Ernest. He's coming back with a vengeance. He's more alive than ever these days. He's really doing it. He's underground and he's plotting his next move. He's in the underground now. He's not mainstream, you know. He's come totally underground now. He's just not even mainstream anymore. He's very calm these days, you know. Doesn't really doesn't do much these days, you know. He's just very, very, very relaxed. Physically, his form is very relaxed. He doesn't really do a whole lot these days. He's just he's plotting and he's biding his time. That's what he's doing. He's gonna come back and he's gonna do so little when he comes back. He's really gonna do nothing. So that's classic Ernest. Classic. Oh, I'm telling you. Oh boy, there's probably nobody on. I'm assuming nobody's been on for the past hour and a half. If there is, oh, you're a king among kings. You're a queen among queens. I respect you. You're my buddy. You're my friend. You're my friend. You're my friend. We are closer now. For the experience that we've shared in the past hour, there's probably a 0 on the people watching. I'm like, yeah, look, when I shut the stream off in a few minutes, I'm literally just shutting it off without looking. There's probably nobody. I'm too weak to accept the painful reality of nature. But if there is anybody, we've gone through a life emboldening experience together. Basically unlocked the inner workings of the universe. Multi-dimensional travel. String theory. We've unlocked the secrets of DMT. We've done it. We figured it out, you know? This past hour, we beat life. We beat life. We figured it out. We answered the riddle. Like, we connected the dots, my friend. I haven't even been looking at the screens. Probably nobody has commented in the past hour either, but maybe. I'm just like reclining back now. Trying to zone, baby. But yeah, we unlocked the secrets to life. We've unlocked faster than light travel. We've unlocked the secrets to gravity. We know everything. All knowing, all seeing, all believing. We are our own gods. We create our own realities. The universe revolves around us. We are our own epicenter. We are our own stars. We've created our realities around us. Everything we created around us was for a purpose. It's all fictional except for us. We're the only real things in our reality. Every person you love, every person you hate, every person you're indifferent about, you created them. They're all a creation of your own. None of this is real. As far as being tangible reality, it's not. Any person you're talking to is a created figment. They're created to serve you in some purpose or capacity, whether you know it or not. They're not real. So don't be threatened by them. You are the only real entity in your existence. It's definitely the case. Can't wait to watch more Ernest. He's coming back, and they're gonna put him in the new film. He's gonna be starring in the next Uncharted movie I heard. And David Jaffe hates him so much too. Because Jaffe is angry with himself. He blew it. He stepped away from the biggest franchise in PlayStation history. A 20 million seller with no DLC. He threw it away. And that's why he hates Ernest. That makes fucking sense. Would you like Ernest in that center? I didn't think so. Ernest is the damn thing. Ernest was the damn thing. Damn thing. Damn thing. Ernest. Damn thing. Damn thing. Damn thing. Ernest is the damn thing. Fucking Ernest, bro. I swear. Every time. Every time I see that guy, he gets weirder and weirder. Sugar, Ernest, not too bad, bro. That's not good. Look, everybody, don't have to deal with me anymore. I'll come back and stream for real, like, probably tonight, today, maybe in 4, 5, 6 hours, something like that. Maybe less, maybe like 3 hours. He's gonna probably be up soon. So, much love. If anybody's actually watching, all love, baby. I'll just get weird. Yeah, I'll stream and play for real, probably in a few hours. I'm gonna take a nap. Later, Gators. Enjoy.